Welcome back, everybody, to ESA Summer 21. We are raising money for Save the Children. Links to donate can be found below the stream. We would like to thank our sponsors, Twitch and ViewSonic, for once again sponsoring this event. And now it is time for Grand Theft Auto Vice City by MHMD in the 100% category. Take it away.
All right. We need to get going now. So timing starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Hi, I'm MHMD. I have not been on this stream so far today, so don't worry about that. But yeah, I've been running this game for like 7 years, and I've mostly been interested in the 100% category, so I wanted to submit it to ESA. Since the last time it was at ESA, it was in 2015, and a lot of things have changed since then. So,
And I am Antti. I'm the current record holder for this category. Gonna be assisting on commentary since it's a very technical run and there's a lot to explain that will probably be missed. So, there's that.
And I'm Marushko. I'm second place, and I will also be helping the bros.
and my commentators are Vice City legends, so don't worry about that.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
So what MH is doing right now is a unique stunt jump, which is part of the lots of objectives that you have to do for Hundo, and you can identify one of these by the slow motion camera, which is almost unskippable. There are some cases where you can skip it, but most of the times it's just slow motion and you get the jump. It's like 36 jumps.
Yeah, so for the 100% category, there's quite a few things that you have to actually do. So you have to beat all the missions. Yeah, unique stunts, packages, rampages, which you'll see one in a minute. And like a bunch of other side stuff. So it's really interesting to route and do runs of. But there's a lot of things that are kind of RNG based, so not the most consistent run.
Yeah.
So why is the game in Japanese?
Why is the game in Japanese? So since it's a very technical run, there's a lot of like or at least later on the run. For now, it's pretty basic stuff, quote unquote basic. But later in the run, there's much more technical glitches going on, and some of them only work on the Japanese version. So we're pretty much locked to this version for this category. And yeah, there's pretty much no way around it. Like, some of the glitches like save like minutes, so yeah, it's our only option. This is the only version of the game that has or at least on the PC version, that has the like updated like mission script, and the mission script is like basically what determines whether these glitches can work or not. And yeah, there's that. Right now, MH is doing a rampage. You have to do all of the different rampages located through the city. For 100%, and also on the last mission, you might have noticed he picked up a little green collectible. Those are hidden packages. You got to get all 100 of those as well, since it all counts for 100%. So yeah, like what was mentioned earlier, unique stunt jumps, rampages, hidden packages, all of those have got to be done for 100%, as well as a bunch of side missions, little mini games, and stuff like that, and of course all of the main story missions.
Also, there's no music because GTA has a lot of copyrighted music, which is problematic nowadays, as most of you probably know. So, unfortunately, you can't get the music experience during this run, which I know sucks, but you know, you can do.
We apologize, because the music in this game is actually pretty solid, but you know,
hanging
DMCA, yeah.
One thing you'll notice MH doing on the bike is this little humping animation as he misses the jump. And what that does, the little humping animation, is it makes your bike go faster because of the way physics in this game work. I don't know the actual technical explanation, I'm sorry. But like, you just go faster the more you spam leaning forwards.
Yeah, it's almost like you're pushing yourself forwards a little bit, kinda.
Yeah. Decreasing aerodynamics? I don't know.
I don't know, but that's the thing. But yeah, I don't know. You spam lean forward, you go a little bit faster. So there's that. And
your pinky hurt, and not pinky, but your finger hurts a lot.
Whatever finger you use to mash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, there's a cop. Run him over real quick. Yeah. Oh. Alright, here we go. Marathon run.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Great start.
I do not want them to kill Lance, because then I fail the mission. Okay.
Oh my goodness. What's going on?
Out of here.
At least you got the door off. I mean, that's
this would only happen in a marathon, by the way. Like, that's... I've never seen that be quite that unfortunate.
Yeah.
Careful with the trap. There are certain...
Oh yeah, there's like... Yeah.
Yeah, there's certain sections of the map where if you have 2 stars, or sometimes 1 star, you will get a scripted cop car come out of a corner or something like that, and those can be pretty brutal because they are a lot more aggressive than normal ones for some reason, I don't know. And yeah, they can be very brutal.
What MH just did right there, by the way, like when he went to like that little bush, like he just saved a replay. Replays are just like little mechanics on the PC version where you can just like press the replay key and play back like a snippet of gameplay, but you can actually use it to pick up collectibles like remotely, basically. And what's like supposed to be there is a rampage, but rampages don't spawn when you're like on missions, right? So it's not there. But when he goes, when he finishes his mission, it'll respawn back, so he can trigger it remotely. And he's gonna want to start it right when he saves the game. Or right when he enters the save marker, sorry. So that they both play at the same time. Like that. Okay, so now what's happened is that he's entered the save marker, and he starts Rampage at the same time, and then after exiting the save menu, his on-mission state is set to off. So the game thinks he's not on a mission, which means he can start other missions, or, you know, this is basically like the free roam mode, right? You're not supposed to be in this free roam state when you're on a rampage. So what he can do is he can just do this rampage like normal because, you know, it's required for 100%, but he's gonna start the next mission before completing it. So when he completes the rampage, the game will set his on-mission state back to, you know, off, not on a mission, or like in free roam mode, like I said before. So he can start the mission a second time, and that has some pretty cool little effects that you'll see in a moment here.
Yeah, so technically what happened there is, like, I completed the rampage, but, like, since I wasn't considered to be on a mission, a phone call came in. Because, like, phone calls can't come in during rampages anyway. So the rampage finishes, I get the phone call, the game sets my mission state to off, and then I have a phone call with which I can start missions. So then I can, like, start the mission and then cancel the phone call. And then it, again, thinks I'm not on a mission, and then I can just, like, start the mission twice, like, while standing in place. Also accidentally, I'll sprint there. Yeah, it's pretty complicated. Also, and the reason why that mission, like, specifically passed from doing that is because it's a mission where you like, you're supposed to, like, damage some jurors' cars to, you know, spook them. But since there's, like, 2 sets of their cars, they, like, flip over one another, and then they automatically damage themselves from being upside down. So, and then you just pass the mission.
Yeah. It's a very specific, we call that, like, mission duping, because you start it twice, right? And that, like, very specific dupe only really applies to that mission, so you can't just dupe whatever mission you want and have it pass instantly, so there's that. And while he was taking that phone call, you can't really do anything while on phone calls, technically, so the most you can do is, like, you know, pick up some collectibles while you wait for it to end, like you did right there. Before starting the next mission.
Also use replays to reload your gun, so I just did that right there. We'll be using it a lot more later.
And what he did there was he saved a replay over the buy icon of this property, and wait, he didn't do that yet. You will see that. I realized that might be a little bit delayed. Anyways, he saved a replay over the buy icon, and when you purchase, when you like trigger the buy icon through the replay, you get warped to wherever it is, and also you don't spend any money, which is very important because money is very tight in this category, in this game as a whole. So spending no money when buying assets is very important. But you also have to have the money to buy it, so it's not that good.
That glitch, by the way, where he's like moving like really fast and kind of just like sliding along, like that's what we call like the slide glitch. It basically happens when you play replay, when you're blending like two different like movement animations together, more or less, like, and it's almost the same speed as sprinting, but a little bit slower. Why not sprint instead, you might ask? Well, because you can't sprint while on phone calls, but you can set up this glitch instead, so. And that is much faster than just like doing the little like jog, which is the fastest you can normally run while on a phone call.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a glitch where you can sprint during phone calls, but you need a weapon with which you can aim with, which I don't have at the moment, so sliding is the best option I have right now. Yeah. Alright, this mission is pretty straightforward for once, after all that complicated stuff. I just go and kill some dude. So if there's anything that needs to be read, then now might be an alright time.
That is fantastic, because we do have quite some donations in the pipeline. First and foremost, D-Last donates a whopping $300, saying, "Amazing run so far. Thank you very much for this super generous donation." And $200 of this donation go towards the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic any percent randomized heads incentive, which is now more than halfway met. Remember, you have about, well, 9 hours left to get this incentive. If you want to see the randomized heads, definitely see to help get that reached. And Zero Sierran donates $50, thank you very much, and says GLHFMH.
Thanks.
And Lord Nikon donates $50, saying, "Save the frames, save the children." Thank you very much.
Okay, so after killing that guy on the penthouse, the game gives you 2 stars, and this is supposed to be like the wanted level tutorial type mission. And you're supposed to go to the pay and spray garage to remove your wanted level, but that's pretty slow. So what we can do instead is we can just pick up these bribe stars along the way. And that'll just pass the mission sooner, because your only requirement is to lose the wanted level, not to necessarily visit the pay and spray, even though the game suggests that it's not a requirement by any means. And he's going to do a bunch of stunt jumps and whatnot on the way to the next little mini game, which is just a little bit further south. And these are just on the way. Lots of collectibles and whatnot. Stunt jumps, they're just routed like wherever it's convenient to do them, so this is just the most convenient place to do these. Yeah, it's on the way. Nice.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them like in this area. Like, this is the area with by far the most stunt jumps per square Vice City unit, I guess. There's a whole bunch of them in this alleyway and stuff, so let's get them out of the way right here. I'm gonna save another replay over there because you'll see why. It's for teleporting stuff. So
it's better if it's a surprise, that one.
It makes more sense too, because
cone crazy.
Yeah, watch Vice City runs in like 2014, like before summer of 2014. You might recognize this. This used to be the way you'd get money in the any percent run. Now it's just relegated to be a thing that you have to do for 100%. So yeah.
one of many side mini games challenges, and it's pretty tough because you can't hit any of these cones or you fail. That's why it's called Cone Crazy.
Yeah, I get it.
And this stunt jump here, because this is the only time you go up here, so this is the only time you do this stunt jump. And there's a rampage just below here as well. Right there.
That stunt's a little bit precise, because if you're not careful, you can, like, accidentally overshoot and, like, fall off the building. Which is bad, because we want to, like, drop down and pick up this rampage. So falling off the building is kind of bad. And if you undershoot just a little bit, like, even if you make the building, if you, like, clip the edge of it, then it doesn't count. So it's kind of a finicky stunt. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, just... There's also, like, advanced rampage mechanics about, like, how these guys spawn and stuff. I guess Marushko, you can explain that if you want.
Yeah, so basically the way it works is this game has a very limited like memory system, and it can only spawn so many pedestrians at once. And when you're on a rampage, you will most definitely just have rampage spawns, aka gang members, around you. And the most you can get is probably like 4 groups. And when you kill those 4 groups, you won't pass the rampage because that's too little normally. And you have to either wait out for their corpses to despawn, or you can actually move out like somewhere else, and those corpses will be so far away that they'll just respawn like normally. And then you have some more rampage spawns, and that's pretty much how you do the rampages very fast.
I actually used that for the second rampage that I did, like with the assault rifle. They were at a distance, like such that I could shoot at them, but then I could just like flick the camera and they would immediately despawn, and then new ones could spawn. So, yeah.
Yeah, but like the thing with that is like not like a lot of the weapons are like so long range enough, but you can shoot people far away like that. So
yeah,
it's only like a few select rampages you can just like sit in one spot and despawn them as you kill them.
This mission is kind of interesting because, like, what we do with the chainsaw is like, oops. So the dude that you have to talk to, he like scratches his head. There's like an animation where he just kind of like, he's just scratching his head. So you wait for that before skipping the cutscene, and then after you skip the cutscene, he's still like doing the animation. So he like pauses for a little bit, and that gives you time to like jump down and hit him with the chainsaw before he runs off. So. That's nuts. My bike appears to be in grave danger right now, but I assure you it's fine.
Yeah, notice like it's set on fire. Yeah, it's set on fire, but when he triggered the end of the mission, it like triggered a fade, and fades / cutscenes in this game will put out like fires or vehicles that are on fire, just as like a safety measure, because if something goes wrong in the cutscene and like you die or something, it can lead to very terrible things, such as game crashes and you know, certain scenarios.
Oops.
Oh. That wasn't supposed to happen.
That wasn't supposed to happen, but it's okay. We'll just take this thing.
The bike's not like essential anymore technically, but yeah.
Yeah. Also, I must say, this car looks really nice. Like, this is one of the few... I think this is the only sports car that can spawn in the color pink. And it just looks so good.
Yeah, honestly.
Pink Stinger? Like,
yeah.
I never thought about that. That's the only one that spawns in pink.
Yeah, I think there's a few other cars that spawn in pink, but, like... They're not, like, interesting cars. They're just kind of, like... Yeah. They don't look nice, like this one does. But...
more gainful opportunities arise.
Yeah, the Vice City cars all look amazing, honestly. Even the trashy ones, I think, look still very good.
Yeah, I would drive a Vice City car in real life.
Yeah, even a Moonbeam, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you drive a rancher?
No.
Why?
Cursed car. Long story.
Yeah. Pretty much anytime you see MH fall off his bike, it's most likely because a rancher was hitting him or something like that. There's a rancher involved every time.
Also, what I did just now was grab the grenades behind the police station. The reason I was looking like that is because you fail the mission ordinarily if you get too far away from this deal that's going on. But like if your camera is facing like the objective, so like Diaz, for example, like this guy is Ricardo Diaz. You're like supposed to be his bodyguard. If you keep the camera like trained like in this direction, then you don't actually fail the mission. And this applies to several other missions where there's like a similar fail condition. You just like keep the camera on the thing, and then you can get as far away as you want. It's pretty useful. I could basically grab the grenades while waiting, because like this is referred to as an auto-scroller mission, because like basically just waiting for timers of stuff before you can do anything. So
yeah, all these cars are on fixed timers.
Oh yeah, I'm also using the clothes to like gain movement within these cutscenes.
I live. Big heads, and it's all down to you. What is your
It's
name? Tommy. I see you soon, amigo. I think.
So yeah, I'm just driving away while talking to Diaz, apparently. Yeah, because like the clothes, they have like a fade, basically. It's like when you pick them up, there's like a little fade before you change the clothes. And that fade is what causes you to like gain movement during cutscenes where you ordinarily can't move. So I'm just making use of that, basically. You might have seen that earlier on, too. I gained movement without using clothes. Yeah, let's not worry about that right now. Also, when you trigger clothes while on a motorcycle, you enter a mode that's referred to as Flintstones Mode. Where it basically looks like you're walking, like you're on foot, even though you're driving the bike. And you can't fall off in that mode. It's really useful if you intend on like crashing into stuff. You can just like pick up clothes with the replay, and then no matter what you hit, you're not going to fall off the bike. So
this is the first instance of the phone call glitch you were talking about earlier, where you have a gun that you can aim in with. So when you answer the call and aim in with the gun at the same time, it gives you back like free movement basically, so you can run around, sprint, shoot, do whatever you want basically. And it's pretty much going to be used for the rest of the run with every phone call. Almost every phone call. There's actually a couple where you don't, but yeah.
Yeah. This is just a rampage. Nothing special happening during it. Actually, yeah, I do rob this store. That's the first robbery that I do. So you have to rob 15 stores for 100%. But the thing is, like using PC controls, you don't really like point your gun at them in like a threatening way, like you do on PS2. You just kind of look at them while holding a gun, and then they cough up the dough. So,
and you don't actually need to take the money to like you know, count as the store being robbed. You just have to, you know, trigger a robbery basically, and that's all you got to do. Taking the money is slow and unnecessary. It's only like $100 or something. It doesn't make a difference, really.
You can also use clothes to stand up. So if you do fall off, then you can play clothes and then you get up a bit more quickly than you would otherwise. Just gonna park my bike here real quick. And start doing missions for Mr. Diaz here. And nothing too interesting happens during this mission, but after this mission there's some more interesting stuff that happens. I'm just gonna pick up collectibles as I have been, like packages. Mostly packages since there's, you know, 100 of them. Is there anything else we can talk about right now?
There's not really a whole lot new going on. It's just like doing missions remotely fast while picking up collectibles. This is what it's going to be like for the next, I want to say, half hour or so before things start to pick up again. There is a cool strat on this mission though, which is coming up in a little bit here.
Okay.
Well, actually, first of all, this mission is, it's supposed to be, this mission's called the Chase because it's supposed to be like a big like chase thing. And on this roof, like these rooftops, for example, you're not supposed to be able to catch up to him, but because we're using a mechanic with the sprinting to basically give ourselves infinite sprint, just by tapping the sprint button, that's all it is really, just tap sprint and it just gives you infinite sprint, when normally you just get tired like after like 10 seconds or so. So you can use that to get ahead of him here. You can land on the ground before he gets down here, and you can steal his car that he's supposed to drive off with. And with some like little quick like manipulation there before he gets in, you can take control of the car and you can drive him directly to his destination instead of like this super long, you know, slow chase scene where he goes all the way around the mall and then loops up, then comes back up here himself. It saves a lot of time doing it like this, which is pretty cool. So there's that.
I think one interesting thing is that like the strat used to be that you get the guy to like be your passenger in the car, and he doesn't like try to like steal the car from you. But like with this new strat, like relatively new strat, you kind of sit on top of him, like, but it still works somehow. Pretty crazy actually. The inverse can happen actually. Like if you're sitting in the driver's seat and like the guy like literally sits like on top of you, then you lose control of the vehicle. And like you're basically just being driven around and you can't see Tommy and stuff like that. But yeah. I also have to buy properties for 100%. This one I bought using a glitch where one, you don't spend money like the teleport thing that I used earlier, and two, I gain control during it. This one I'm not going to do the not spending money part because I don't need to. I just need to do it for the first one, so that I can like afford buying the second one. Like you see, my money's not like I don't have very much money right now, and these properties cost like several $1,000s, so I wouldn't have been able to afford both of them if I paid money for the first one. So yeah, I just like purchased. I like triggered the purchase icon like through the replay basically, and now here I'm gonna. I don't think I can explain it while doing it. I need help.
Okay, so what he wants to do here is he wants to blow up the wife's car here, like in the cutscene, because the objective is to quote-unquote kill her and make it look like an accident. But if you kill her in the cutscene, you can use whatever means you want, basically. And that's what he did right there. He used grenades to blow her up. And now he is quote-unquote soft-locked, but not really. The mission isn't progressing like it should right now, but after, I believe, a minute, it times out and it just passes the mission. So while he's waiting for the mission to pass, he's gonna get some collectibles, and I think you do a stunt jump on your route, right? Yeah. On Starfish Island, yeah. That's another thing to mention too, like, pretty much every runner has their own little take on the route, and we move like collectibles like to our liking. And he already got that package, but he forgot he got that package, so whoops.
Yeah, like there's so many different routes that like there's always like a bunch of new stuff happening, so it's easy to like accidentally do old stuff like I just did right there. Yeah. Like I get the package earlier in the mission now, but yeah. There's a thing you can do where like if you pass the mission in the middle of like a unique stunt slow motion thing, it actually cancels the slow motion, but obviously I was way too slow this time, so I didn't get that here. But you can get that here if you're fast enough.
If you're speedy.
Yeah. Real zoomy. But
take the brakes, brother. I ain't no target, man.
A lot of this run is just like driving this thing really well. Like,
yeah. But it's fun to drive well, so fun category.
yeah, yeah. When you drive like super optimally, you feel super good, but then you crash and then you feel worthless. But
Yeah, I can back you up on that. Everyone can back you up on this, I think.
Another auto-scroller.
Yeah, an interesting thing is that with the this is like an actual, like, you know, you're like at the turret mission and the guy's driving you. In this case, Lance is flying me to the guys that I chased to, you know, to their hideout, and I'm gonna shoot them. But like, since you're like in a first-person turret mode, there's a glitch you can do where like, if you trigger close and then aim, then you're like in this third-person like view. So you can see Tommy's like actually like not standing on the helicopter, and the fire rate of this thing becomes pretty crazy. So observe. This gun's usually a lot slower, but this is pretty much like a chain gun right now.
Yeah, it's 1 bullet per frame, and it's pretty ridiculously overpowered because every bullet, is a kill basically. It's a one-shot, one-kill weapon, and cars blow up within like 5 to 10 shots, I think. So yeah, very, very overpowered. And unfortunately, it can only really be used on these auto-scrollers. It can't be used outside of them, to my knowledge at least.
And yeah, for this mission, you have to kill enough people, like the people that spawn in like these waves, to progress to the next part. You can do this mission like optimally, because like if you kill everyone before a certain time, then it's like there's kind of a maximum speed you can have, because like the helicopter has to like move to certain positions and then like trigger the stuff and all that. But my shooting there was like not too great, but it's alright. There's a bunch of dudes here, but there's a package that happens to be right here, so I'm gonna take it whilst getting shot at. You see me looking down while I'm getting shot at? That's because it reduces their accuracy. I don't know why, but it's basically confirmed. Like we don't have hard evidence, but we have like everyone basically knows that it's true. Where like if you look down, like the accuracy of the AI is just worse for some reason. So yeah.
There's one thing that we haven't mentioned actually. Every time he gets into the marker of a mission, he plays a close replay, which triggers the fade of the close pickup during the fade of the mission. And if you get it right, if you get the timing right, you get to skip both of those fades and start the mission faster. So it's a very minor time save, but it does appear a lot.
And you don't actually need to lower this boat into the water like the mission intends you to do, because according to boat mechanics in this game, if you're close enough to a boat and you try to enter it, you just teleport into it, because water is lava in this game. If you fall in the water, you're basically dead. There's some exceptions, which I'll show you when it's relevant. But yeah, they made it easier to get into boats in this game. And you can abuse it, you just kind of like teleport into it and it falls down. But yeah. I parked the boat just now because I want to use that boat later. If I didn't get into it and like move it like that, then it would have despawned. So, yeah.
Would now be a good time for some more donations.
Just one sec. I'll cover one thing first.
Alright.
Yeah. So I switched to my grenades, and then I did some close replay stuff in that marker. This is part of a setup for a glitch where I get like a whole bunch of grenades, and it has to do with like the turret mode. I'm really bad at it. I don't really know the technical explanation for this too well. I don't know if any of you do.
I think the way it works is like when you enter this turret mode, it like takes away ammo from some weapon slot. I'm not actually sure, but like because you've like manipulated like what like weapon you have or whatever. When the game like gives you back your ammo, it gives it back in like the wrong slot or something, so you end up getting a ton of grenades because we selected the grenades before entering the boat. Something like that. It's kind of confusing, but it's more or less ammo manipulation. And now we're on an auto-scroller, so now would be a good time for donations.
Amazing. Because we have $5 from Paulo saying, sup. Well,
Sup.
things are going well here. Thanks, Paulo, for the 5. And Not Mew either donates $11.72 and sends that towards the Mini Peach incentive for Super Mario Kart All Cups run later. And here is an amazing one, because Time Lord Phoenix donates $250, saying, donating to save the children and save the frames. Let's cap these donations to 50k. Thank you so much for this absolutely amazing donation. And yes, I agree. Let's get to 50k. We don't need that much anymore, folks.
Yeah. Thanks for saving the children. Well, indirectly. The people that save the children are saving the children. But, yeah. So here I am. Lance is driving the boat to the end of the mission. I'm gonna not sit and listen to his talk here. I'm just gonna take my boat.
Real, proper, grade A lunatic. Well, thank you. See you around, Tommy.
And pray.
Yeah. There's a bridge like to his left, and if you hit like one of the like I guess parts of the bridge, you just like flip sometimes, but you got through. There you go.
Alright, so now I'm gonna jump in the water and not die. Because if your boat is close enough to a place where you can basically land and you jump in the water, then you just teleport to that land, which is used in several spots, which is this one. So yeah.
Yo, you have 51 nades, did you know that?
Oh, did I enter the marker with the pistol?
Yeah, you might have.
51 nades is enough, pretty sure.
Yeah, it should be fine.
You
So
can buy
normally,
more.
normally we copy over our Uzi ammo, which as you can see has got 800 bullets, and we copy that over to our nades and have 800 nades, but he accidentally copied over his pistol ammo, so he has, you know, and he had 50 pistol shots, I suppose, so now he's got 50 nades, but that's still enough nades. Like, I don't think you really realistically use that many anyway.
I think you should buy some, honestly, but before you get the chance to buy, it's gonna be more than enough, because you only do a few rampages.
Yeah.
And we'll get to rampages later on, because there is a lot of like more glitches with rampages, so you can do them with grenades.
There's gonna be a couple like just after this mission, more than a couple even, I think, depending on what MH chooses to do here after this mission. Again, like this is like another thing where some runners decide to route the collectibles differently.
Yeah.
And he did
What I do after
something.
this?
Yeah, he threw a nade before getting in the tank, which for some reason removes the collision on it for the garage door, which just let him just throw it in the garage and forget about it instead of waiting for the door to open fully.
So what I just did just there, this is gonna be annoying to explain. it's more complicated stuff. So I entered the car while holding the grenades, but like I have this Uzi, right? That's like the drive-by weapon, which you can use while you're in like a vehicle. You trigger a rampage while in a vehicle, and you have that like drive-by weapon selected. Then you exit and re-enter the vehicle, then you can use grenades. Or like you can use the weapon you had before entering the vehicle to do the rampage. And as it turns out, you can actually use explosives for any tier of weapon. Like, you know, there's different types of rampages in which you need different weapons usually, but... And if you switch away from that weapon, it's usually just bad. But, you can blow them up and it still counts. And it's really fast, because, like, instead of having to shoot everyone with, like, gun and stuff, you can just, like, throw the grenade and just kind of run away. And I can't move, so I'm gonna slide. And out of sprint, unfortunately. So, when Tommy runs out of energy, you can slide as an alternative. And I'm gonna do the grenade thing. I only have 41 left. Okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't actually have to do that. You don't have to, like, re-enter the vehicle if the rampage itself is for a drive-by weapon. Not sure why, but that's just how it works.
The way this whole, like, switching, like, weapons things works is because when you're on foot and you get into a vehicle, the game remembers what weapon you had selected before entering it. So when you get out the vehicle, it switches back to the weapon you had. And that's not normally supposed to happen with rampages, because when you trigger a rampage, normally you're locked to that weapon. But that doesn't happen when you start it in a vehicle, like what was mentioned. And because the rampage is already a drive-by weapon, or a submachine gun rather, you don't have to, like, do the extra step of re-entering it again after leaving it, I suppose, because yeah.
And yeah, you can trigger rampages if you just spam the replay key while in a vehicle. Normally you can't pick them up in vehicles, but that's the most convenient way to do it. There's a police officer right there. Oh, he's dead. Okay. The police are... I mean, this is GTA, so the cops are, like, basically your arch enemy. So it is preferable to have fewer cops on your tail. So fortunately, I still only have 1 star. I guess another side effect of having cops is that they spawn instead of gang members. So, like, they make rampages more difficult in multiple ways, but one of them is that, like, they prevent as many gang members from spawning because there's just cops spawned in instead. So
it is good to mention that when you're on a rampage, the star multiplier is very much, like, it's lower than usual, so you can commit more crimes and get less stars.
Mainly just for the sake of making rampages easier, because if your crime sensitivity, we'll just call it that, like your crime sensitivity, right? If it was like normal and you got 2 stars for killing, say, 5 people, when you have to kill 20, sometimes 30, 40 people in a rampage, it would be very chaotic. So that's why they added that in there. Thank goodness, honestly.
yeah. Typically, you only get 2 stars, like, right at the end of rampages. Stars is when it starts to get, like, really annoying, but 1 star can still be an issue because, police, when you have 1 star, they, like, run after you with their batons, which makes it more likely for them to bust you inside of your car. When you have 2 stars, they shoot at you, so they're just kind of sitting there shooting, instead of just, like, constantly chasing you. So, but it's just more irritating because there's, like, police cars everywhere, and they can pop your tires and stuff, so, yeah. And right now I'm just getting a lot of collectibles, mostly packages, pretty much. Right now it's just packages with the helicopter that most of these you can technically get without a helicopter, but it's just way faster because they're kind of remote. And I'm, like, flying over the golf course here, so by far worth it to get them with a helicopter.
And this helicopter is very, like, useful for this mission specifically because you're supposed to rescue Lance from He's captured by Diaz's men because he tried to do it on his own, like capture Diaz himself. And you have to escort him to the hospital, but you also have to escort him out of the place first. So first he can die by the people that are there. There's a lot of people, and then you have to, whatever vehicle you have to outrun these 4 sports cars that are just ramming you constantly. And it's just it's a nightmare. So having the helicopter, you can just kill one person, escort Lance out, and just fly to the hospital without any problem.
Where is Lance? Hey, there he is. Oh, I just did what's referred to as YOLO death row, because the mission's called death row and it's kinda risky. So instead of killing all the people in your way, you kill the one guy that you have to kill to trigger the cutscene with Lance, and then you just kinda like run past everyone else. Oh, this is really good, okay. If Lance gets stuck on the helicopter and like runs around in circles, that's optimal. So that he gets back into the helicopter more quickly. But yeah. Yeah, my health is kind of low right now, but you know, it's fine. You know, don't worry about it. Well,
it is a marathon run. You never know.
Yeah. It is fine. It's fine. I'll adjust my gameplay to my HP level, not level, but like HP. Yeah. Much going on now.
Not much going on gameplay-wise, but lore-wise, this is a very crucial moment in the story.
True.
Yeah, okay, so basically Diaz, at the start of the game, he was the one who killed Lance's brother and also stole the drug money from the drug deal. And this whole time we have been chasing. We have known for a while now that it's Diaz, but we have been planning it. And of course, Lance screwed it up by rushing in too fast. And so now, with this mission, we're going to take over Diaz's business, and all his men are going to be our people. And we're going to have a gang and a mansion and all that.
I'm gonna let myself in here.
Yeah, just running into the wall there lets you clip through it, and you can just chainsaw Diaz through the wall again. Run to the trigger, which triggers a cutscene that's just not there because Diaz is dead, and you just passed the mission. And now you're the big man in Vice City. Well, not yet, but you will be very soon.
On the right path to becoming the big man of Vice City, I'd say so.
Yeah, he's a respectable young man still. Well, is he young? He's like 40 in this game, probably.
I think, yeah, he's quite an old man. Like, he was just in prison for 15 years.
Yeah.
That's some more lore, by the way.
Yeah, you get out of prison and the first thing you do is you do a drug deal and it goes super wrong. And your boss, I don't know why I said it like that, your boss is very mad. And he is always pressuring you about paying him back the money you lost, even though it wasn't really your fault. And you just keep brushing him off to the side. And you'll see what happens later, man. He gets angry.
No spoilers.
No, I'm not spoiling. I'm just saying. Get excited, boys and girls. And anything, really. Just get excited. It's very exciting.
So what's the lore on this mission, since we're all about the lore now?
Yeah, well, you pick up a few packages before going to the mall.
That's not the lore.
Well, that's what he's doing, I mean.
Yes, that's the lore.
Oh, no.
Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, well, he doesn't really need the helicopter anyway.
Yeah, I got all the packages, so...
Yeah.
I was gonna ditch the helicopter soon anyhow, so... It's okay.
Yeah.
That's a plot twist.
Yeah, you pretty much need the helicopter to get those those packages on the golf course especially pretty fast, but thank goodness he got those ones at least before blowing it up. He would have liked to have gone to the mall before abandoning it, but yeah. Anyways, lore. So what's happening on this mission? Rishko, what's happening?
Alright. So, this mission is the start of the Versity Estate asset, which is basically the mansion. And the point is that you want to make sure that your company is known for its what is it called, protection. So basically we want to make sure that our protection firm is the best in the town. So that's what this asset is about. And the first mission that the first thing that we do is of course destroy the mall, so they know that it's on us to protect him, even though that doesn't really make any sense, honestly.
Yeah, we're gonna protect them by extorting them, basically. That's how it goes. Right. Also, I used a whole bunch of grenades just now. It's probably one of the coolest things about this run is like how you can like use grenade throws to precisely blow up windows during this mission. But yeah, I pulled it off pretty well. So.
This is one of the more annoying rampages in the run, in my opinion. It's an RPG rampage inside a building. Yeah, those two things don't really go well, if you ask me. But you can make it work by going onto this more open area, and even still like that, like you can get in trouble almost. But yeah.
Yeah.
Also, he uses replace. I know we said that before, but it looks even better here to reload the RPG. So he shoots like 2 rockets in a second, and he also takes the time to rob the store while the spawns are respawning, like I mentioned earlier, and that makes this rampage even faster and better because you waste almost no time.
Went pretty well.
And now it's time for the RC lovers. Throw your hands up in the air if you had struggles with this.
I hated this mission as a kid.
I never did it because I didn't play much.
Wow.
By the way, if you thought the RC helicopter mission was hard, there's actually 2 of them, and you don't do either of them in this run because you just like do glitches to skip them. So yeah.
I think both of these glitches are on the Japanese version. I know you can do them on international with different setups though. Right? I think the bandit one is in
Demolition Man Instapass?
Yeah, that's Japanese.
Yeah, there's there's like separate like ways to skip that mission. The same like glitch to skip RC Raider. That's what the other one is called. There's a like it works the same way on the English version.
Yeah, I'm basically gonna be flying this thing for another like minute and some. Yeah. Just getting checkpoints. You gotta
Let
win
me
the
know
race
when there's another
Hey,
time for me to announce something.
Yeah, you can go now. Yeah.
That is amazing. I would like to read some more donations that we have accumulated, because we have a $20 anonymous donation without a comment, sending the $20 towards the Tetris Effect Connected Journey Mode incentive for Super Mario Maker 2 Blindfolded. And also we have $10 from anonymous again, saying, take some money for ESA Winter. I'm certain we'll reach it. And well, because Robo Sparkle was so generous and donated $45, saying we sniped their $46,000 for ESA Summer 21. This is absolutely amazing. And to reach ESA Winter 21, we still need another $1,531.01, and then we will be above that amount. It would be absolutely fantastic if we did reach that during this run, actually. So I would incentivize all of you to donate. Click the button to donate below the stream, or type !donate in the chat, and you will be sent to the right link to donate some great money towards Save the Children, amazing organization. Thank you very much. Back to the run.
That's done. There's some stuff down here. Well, there's a package. So I just jumped down. It doesn't really matter what car I take, so preferably I'd like a fast car, but this taxi will do fine. You can like re-enter the garage to respawn different vehicles, but I don't think it's really worth it. Because like you usually spend more time respawning than like the time you'd save from having an actual better vehicle.
I usually give it like one try if I go in the parking garage and there's nothing but garbage. But yeah, I don't spend too long on it myself.
Yeah. Do the pickup rampage in vehicle thing. There's a police car right there, which is fine because it passed us. Oh, it's gonna chase me now. I can despawn it if I flick it when it's far enough, so... I do actually want to get a police car soon, but not... I don't need it, like, right now, so... Boy. Okay, now I have 2 stars. I could take a police car now, but... It's gonna be kind of annoying, because there's gonna be cops everywhere. Pretend like it doesn't exist. I'm gonna buy this place, and then... I'm gonna save until it stops raining. So, oh, okay, that was quick. So yeah, this game, the weather in this game, it works on like a set cycle, so like it always rains at like the same time. It's based off like the in-game clock. So, like if you know, if an hour passes, then, you know, maybe it'll rain in the next hour or something, but... whenever you save, it passes one of the cycles. So if it's raining, you can just save enough times, and then it'll stop raining. Because when it rains, like, driving is worse, fewer people spawn. It just kind of sucks overall, so, you know. I don't have that many nades left. Can you buy nades at the mall?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, yeah. This. I kinda want this, so I'm gonna push it away so that they don't bust me and stuff. Not the pop tire, but that's okay. What's up? Take this phone call.
Tommy, son, have I got a surprise for you? I'm down at recording studios with some major artists.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do around the mall,
You know it, mate.
and I'm taking care of all of it right now because, yeah, there isn't really much else to do. And there isn't really another time that you can go here, except for Copland, which is a mission that's far later, but, I mean... You don't set it up so that you can, like, do rampages during it, and... This is it makes the most sense to do everything, like, right here, right now, so... So yeah, again, I'm doing, like, the thing where, like, I make them spawn really far away, so that I can, click my camera and make more spawn. This is at like it's at that sweet spot distance where like they're there, but you can make them kind of disappear pretty easily. They're like at the reel. Okay. Enough people left where I can just like kill the people near me, and it doesn't matter too much. Okay. I will move this actually. Yeah, normally I would have teleported to. I saved a replay at the Printworks, which is on the other island way earlier. So normally now is when I'd like teleport to it, whilst also buying it for free. So, but I'm gonna go buy some stuff first. Yeah, I need to cancel this phone call. Fewer grenades, yeah. I need more grenades than this, so I'm gonna buy some.
Yeah, so normally when you start rampages, I think we forgot to mention this, it gives you infinite ammo, more or less. I mean, quote-unquote infinite ammo. It gives you 30,000 ammo, which is, you know, infinite, let's be honest. But when you do this glitch with the grenades, it just takes it straight from your inventory, so you can actually run out mid-rampage. And if you do run out mid-rampage, you're soft locked, so you can't really progress through the rampage. You have to wait for it to fail, which is bad.
Yeah. Running out of ammo, like when you're doing like a weapons switch glitch is like probably the worst thing that could happen during a rampage, because then there's usually nothing else you can do. But yeah, I purchased the Printworks and ended up here. Oh no. Okay, well, I started Vigilante using that save marker in the same way that I triggered that one rampage at the start of the game. So I'm holding the key that like corresponds to the start side mission key, and now I just let go of it when that phone call came in. You can't get phone calls when you have a wanted level, so that's why I had to take the clothes to remove my wanted level. If you pick up clothes, you lose up to 2 stars, so that's pretty convenient. But yeah, so I got the phone call, I cancelled the Vigilante mission, and then now I'm holding the phone call. Basically means like I'm holding a key that works to like take phone calls, but it's also like the radio key in the car. And the reason for that is because on like PS2 controls, like you use the same button to like change the radio and to take phone calls, I think. So, and like the internal code for that stuff is the same. So like usually you can just hold this button, and then like even if you get into a vehicle, you're basically keeping the phone call intact. You're not like canceling it. But on the PC version, you need to like specifically create a bind that works for both of those. But yeah, I don't want to take this phone call yet. Actually, I'm not even going to take it anytime soon. I'm just holding it for technical reasons. That I can basically like make any mission I want. Like I'll just say on mission 0. On mission 0 is what we call like the state in which the game doesn't think you're on a mission and you can like start other missions. So yeah. It's basically a portable one of those. Get out of here. Police. They're seriously like the most unpredictable thing about the run. It's like the police. Yeah, kill those guards. Take their bike because the PCJ 600 is, for all intents and purposes, it's the best vehicle in the game. Like for normal runs. So the car I had, which was back there, was the Infernus. That's a pretty good car, but this bike is still better than that. So even though you can fall off your bike, but it's worth the risk, basically, because you can go so fast with it. So this is a mission where you have to kill a bunch of dudes. It's an assassination mission, basically. But I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff during it because now I can, because I canceled that phone call that I was holding. So opens access to basically all the side stuff, like rampages mostly. If you start like most of the time, if you start other missions, it's gonna like crash the game. So you can't just like randomly start stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, so this mission takes you pretty much all through Ocean Beach and Washington Beach. So it's a great time to do a lot of like stunt jumps, rampages, and pick up a few packages here and there. And of course, like we mentioned at the beginning of the run, you can't do rampages when you're on a mission. But because of that phone call manipulation earlier, the game doesn't think we're on a mission, so we can do all this stuff now during this mission, which is very convenient.
You could do those rampages later, but the best thing here is that you have these nates, and there's gonna be a point in this run where you're gonna lose these nates. I won't say why, but you will lose those nates later on, and you won't be able to do the rampages as quickly as you would with your nates.
Yeah. It's also useful for rampages that have weapons that are not that good. Okay. This is kind of bad. I preferably would have 0 stars right now, but I have 2. But that's fine. So I can pick this up. Now I have 1 star. I want to lose another wanted level, but I'll pick this one up right here. This mission is probably like one of the most dangerous ones in the run because of all the stuff you do during it. It's high likelihood of dying or getting busted. So yeah, like there's a cop like right there. So you know, I'm supposed to okay, I need to start the spawn in the vehicle. Camera a bit to spawn more of the gang members that spawn during this mission. Because there's like all these normal pedestrians. They prevent gang members from spawning, so... One thing you can do is like you shoot like before you start the rampage. I didn't get that many of them, whatever. And then like everyone just kind of runs away because they're like, oh no, there's like a gun, and yeah. So you use that to your advantage. Okay. These guys are aggressive towards you. It's like the most annoying thing because you don't stay in one spot, so the grenade isn't as effective. But those guys are a bit too far away, so I flick the camera like that, make them spawn a bit more closely. Oh my god. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is like really dangerous right now. That cop could have busted me, because like if a cop punches you, then you can fall to the floor and just get busted, so... It's more likely the less HP you have, so... Finish that rampage and immediately trigger the shotgun rampage, which I'd saved a replay over in the top of the roof of the mall that I did the stunts off of just now. Do all that with the grenades. The normal shotgun in this game, it has like a lot of range, but you have to like shoot people twice to kill them with it. So like you shoot them once, they like fall to the ground, and they're not dead. You have to wait for them to like stand back up. Or you can shoot them when they're on the ground, but it's like kind of precise. So yeah, basically it's just really annoying. So that's like a prime type of rampage to use grenades instead. Now the next guy I want to kill is over there, but I need to finish the rampage first. Because I can't exactly throw a nade all the way over there. It would be pretty cool if you could, but you can't, so...
You can if you believe.
Hashtag believe, yeah.
Have you tried?
No.
Yeah.
It's way too far
Oh
away.
wait, you could? Yeah, you could like go over there or something and then do it maybe, but... It's not worth going all the way over there, so...
Yeah.
Thanks for the science experiment.
That was definitely way too far away. But yeah.
And if you think that we're done with this mission, hold on till you see what's up. We're gonna... So he's gonna park this bike here and save a replay over a rampage, over a Katana Rampage. And then he's gonna do these two USJs, aka unique stunt jumps. And then, wherever the last guy has taken off to, he's gonna have to find him. Well, he's not far away. And chase him down and kill him. And that's still a lot left for just one guy left. Oh, and he didn't... Oof. He didn't trigger the actual USJ, and he lost his bike. This is fine. This is very fine. I mean,
this is fine. This is fine.
Wait, so did I get the second one?
You didn't get the first one. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom's being really mad at something right now, so I'm kind of distracted.
Yeah, she saw you do that USJ, and she couldn't take it anymore. So the last guy is still driving. He hasn't stopped, as you can see on the minimap. So it's gonna be even more fun to chase him down after this.
It looks like he's turning left, right? Like, right?
Ooh,
or
he's at a stoplight, it seems.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's fine.
Yeah, honestly.
Come on, come on. Oh,
and
he screwed up. Boy. Okay.
Okay. The thing is, when you get close to him, he gets triggered or something like that, and he starts driving a lot faster. He starts leaning forwards, basically, and he gets he gets very far away from you. If you don't manage to catch up, of course, or if he doesn't hit something. And now he's just causing mayhem because he wants 2 stars. which means that those 2 stars won't ever go away unless he does something to make them go away. And he's gonna do pole position, which is the strip club. And that's another thing to explain, I guess. Normally, to pass this asset, because it's required for 100%, you have to spend $300 in this club. And the fastest way to do it, and pretty much the only way to do it, is to trigger this lap dance. I think there's another a more special lap dance, but this one is the fastest. So you trigger this lap dance, and then, well, it's not a lap dance. I'm sorry for all the strip club viewers.
It's a dance.
Yeah, it's just
some kind of thing. Yeah.
You just get to watch. You don't get any action. So every time you trigger this, it's $5 spent, and you need to spend 300. So I won't do the maths because I'm too
it's
smart.
60 re-enters.
Okay, yeah. So you need to re-enter it 60 times, and basically you could let it play, and it'll just drain you $5 as the time progresses. But it's just faster to enter and exit every time, so you spend it faster. And the 2 stars here help with not getting a phone call, because if you get a phone call, you have to cancel it. You wouldn't be able to start the dance.
Oh yeah, fun fact, this stripper here is a little bit more clothed than usual. They decided that her original form was too evocative for the Japanese audience, I guess, so yeah.
Is it different in international?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not gonna say how, but...
I had no idea. Time to play international.
This is a good time, by the way, if the fundraising team has anything to say. There's not much going on here for a little while.
Perfect, because I do have a bit of stuff to say. Well, we have some donations. Minibank 10 donates $10 saying, "My first GTA game I played since I was a kid. Had a big problem just killing the motorcycle guys in the beginning. But hey, watching my favorite Vice City streamer play the game like it's nothing is so cool. Come on people, let's get that 50,000 ESA 2021 winter stream. Every little bit counts," and that's absolutely correct, because every little bit does count. Thank you very much for the donation. Now, we do have some donations which don't have a comment, but, well, they do have a lot of dollars inside them, because Dragoon Zero donates $100 without a comment. Thank you so much. And this goes towards the incentive of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, any percent, the randomized heads incentive, and that one is suspiciously close at being met now. We're at $827 out of 1,000, so get them donations in if you want to see the randomized heads. But don't forget, just after the Knights of the Old Republic's run, there's a job simulator run coming on that also has an incentive going on, which is only at $50 out of $1,000. So don't forget that incentive. You want to see that being met, because, well, you know, it's a rather quirky VR game that's gonna be funny if the incentive is met, and some more to see for all of us to enjoy in this amazing event.
Alright. So yeah, there I finished the strip club stuff, and I had saved a replay over the Katana Rampage. The Katana Rampages, they're usually really difficult. It's really easy to die on those, so those are also prime candidates. Okay, and I just started Vigilante with that Rampage as well, so that I could do like more on-mission manipulation stuff, and I guess the Vigilante target was vehicle-less and chased me with a baseball bat back there.
That was really weird. I don't know what led to that.
I was cracking up a lot.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier how, like, if you pass a mission during one of these slow motion things, it like resumes normal speed. It's the same if you fail a mission or cancel a mission. So I was holding the key for the Vigilante side mission, and I let go of it once I was triggering the Stunt Jump. So I saved a bit of time there.
Hey, Avery, what's eating you?
And here's a bit of a slow mission, a break, finally.
You catch my drift?
I reckon so.
All right,
I'm glad this game has missions like this, because, like,
and you might
it's
find
super action-packed, so
opportunity. I'll catch you later.
you really need these breaks sometimes. But, yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not enough for a toilet break because you still have to do some stuff. But
Yeah.
I guess it is what it is.
They're attacking from starboard!
This mission,
Tommy,
your
remember
old friend, boss, whatever, you did some stuff for him earlier in the game. His name is Cortez. And he's escaping Vice City. And you're helping him escape. Because of an unnamed ethnic group that is attempting to stop him. They were named in the international version, but this is a more, like, censored version that they made after, basically there was a controversy over this game because of, like, there's depictions of Haitians that are, you know, it shows them being gang members and stuff, and the Haitians were like, that's bullshit. So they sued Rockstar, and then they made what's known as the Haitian-friendly version. And this is basically one of the Haitian-friendly versions. Why some glitches only work on Japanese is because they only work on Haitian-friendly versions. And this is like one of the only Haitian-friendly versions on PC, so... Whoops, didn't need to build that.
I'm not your running boy.
Lance, don't screw up and we won't have any problems. I screw up, you can lay into me anytime.
Tommy, I've done everything for you. You treat me like a fool. Don't do that.
Lance, I won't rip you off or stab you in the back.
Just a little lore update. Oh!
Did not mean to do that.
Oh my god, they've got a helicopter!
I meant to get my HP down, I didn't mean to fall into the water.
Well, you can still continue the mission, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I did fail the mission.
An interesting thing.
Now I did. Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, well, yeah, you're not supposed to get in a vehicle. Well, okay.
This is very interesting.
Okay, so... I was gonna say, when you die on a mission and your on mission state is set to no or 0, the mission doesn't fail and you can continue, but a condition to fail this mission normally is to enter a vehicle, which you did right there. I guess you forgot about it, but...
I didn't even know. Like, I don't usually have that happen.
Well, now you know. Today you learn.
Yeah, I knew.
Today, many people learn. You can fail this mission by entering a vehicle. So now we're back at the start of this long, annoying
awful weapons.
Yeah, awful weapons.
Yeah.
Can't answer phone calls during the mission anymore because we're on mission 1. Or on a mission, to put it in another way.
Yeah. Fine, I'm gonna have to spend some time taking phone calls after this mission. Which sucks. But, not the worst thing.
I was gonna explain the lore behind that phone call, but now I don't know if I should. Because we kinda can't hear it anymore. I was gonna say, like, you know, Lance is getting a bit fed up with Tommy not cutting him a fair slice, in his own words. And they had a bit of an argument over the phone. But then Tommy drowned mid-call, and yeah. Bit of a twist in the lore, if you will.
Yeah, Lance realized that fighting is pointless and he rushed to the hospital to make sure Tommy is alright. He's gonna call him again, don't worry. And
Yeah, here I am. I lost all my weapons, well, except for this, I guess, but I wasn't gonna need them after this anyway, so... Because, like, there's a strat where you can, you die, like, at the very end of this mission, and you save a few seconds, but, so I was planning on losing my weapons anyway, but, yeah.
Oh my god, they've got a helicopter!
And the reason that he wants to take a lot of phone calls on this mission, or, well, after this mission in this case, is because the phone calls in this game have priority over each other. So there are some calls that have higher priority, and some calls have the lowest priority, like the assassination missions, which are still very important to unlock, but you have to get rid of all the phone calls in the queue and then answer that one. So if he doesn't answer the assassination mission phone call now, he's gonna be very screwed because he's gonna have a lot more phone calls coming in that are higher priority than it.
I'm actually curious what's going to happen now, because one of the calls he needed to answer during this mission was one of the assassination calls. So he needs to go through his entire, phone call queue. But one of the calls in this queue currently that he just got from beating this mission is one that he uses for an all-mission 0 setup later. But I think by then he'll have another call anyway, but there might have to be some routing improvisation necessary here.
Nah,
maybe
he has to answer them all now because he's gonna do that assassination mission very soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I need
this call right here. This is one that he would use later, but
I don't think I need this one because on check out the check-in I have 2 phone calls, so I can use whatever the other one is, I guess. So.
Yeah, it would.
I don't think all routes are like that, but yeah.
No, it should be, because the other call you get is the Sunny, really angry at you call, which is unlocked from Recruitment Drive, which is the next mission. So it's fine.
Tommy, we gotta talk about stuff.
Route stuff, this is fine, I think.
I feel you're not giving me a fair slice. And more than that, you've been embarrassing me in front of the boys. I can't.
Weird physics.
Yeah. The car is stuck in the ground. It's not a big deal. It's normal everyday stuff.
I'll just wait. Yeah. Could take this here, but that'd be uncool. There's a cooler way to get it. So.
Lance, I won't rip you off or stab you in the back, okay?
And yeah, my game is lagging once in a while. So yeah, the poor little laptop can't handle all this all the time. But yeah.
I hear you, Tommy, but I can't take this much more.
Lance, don't be like this. Now I'm warning you.
Yeah, this call is really long, so I am losing a lot of time here, but yeah.
Okay? I'll talk.
This is an unfortunate incident. Alright, let's get in. Okay, there we go. And now I'll wait for the last one that I do need to take, so...
Get to the payphone at the airport terminal.
Is there anything to read? Now is an okay time to do so.
Awesome. We do have $10 from 5R saying yes, thank you, and yes indeed, my friend. Anonymous donates another $10 without a comment. Thank you very much, Anonymous. And B Buckle donates a whopping $100 without a comment, but they send it towards the incentive of the Super Mario 64 70-star blindfolded run, which is the showcase of the blindfolded LBLJ. And I think this donation incentive is almost halfway there, so we're at $725 out of $1,500. So keep them coming. Remember, the donation link is below the stream, or type !donate in the chat if you want to send some money towards a great cause. We are raising funds for Save the Children here at ESA Summer 21.
Nice. Yeah, I got a police car because I do actually need it for an advanced glitch soon, so I'm just getting that out of the way now.
You should have stayed at home today.
And I'm killing people during the cutscene, which, well, it saves you the time from having to kill them after the cutscene, because, you do it during the cutscene. But also, it prevents them from saying anything, because, when people are dead in this game, they don't say anything. Which is pretty interesting. It's not like they just it's not like they're scripted to, save the audio file. It's, it seems to be tied to, whether the character is actually alive or not, so... I kind of save some time from not having to listen to them. More fancy clothes stuff here.
Hey, Mercedes.
Moving around with the clothes. Also, I'm wearing the best outfit in the game. Which is,
you're kind of styling right now.
Yeah, the Mr. Versetti outfit. It's pretty good. There's a cop right there, but you know, nothing suspicious going on here, so we're fine.
Yeah.
You can do this. Called the cinematic camera. It looks like a meme, but actually it despawns traffic in front of you when it changes camera like that. So it's kind of useful, but not usually useful. So yeah. Oops. And we get back here. More clothes.
You coming in for a warm up?
Maybe later, babe.
I murder Candy in cold blood, but it saves time. Trust me, I'm not doing it just for the fun of it.
It's the same as earlier because she's supposed to say some dialogue before her mission passes, but you skip it because she's dead.
Yeah.
F in the chat for Candy sucks.
Yeah, usually she's like, "Whoa, cool shark," but you know, can't really say that if you're dead. So
yeah, it's okay, guys. She comes back later. It's fine.
yeah, she's not canonically dead.
Yeah.
Normally you'd fail the mission for killing her, but I think if you kill people in most of these I don't know if it's because it's in the cutscene or if they like disable a check for that stuff during cutscenes or what. But like usually, like there's some instances where you can kill like people you're not supposed to kill within cutscenes where it saves time and you don't fail the mission. So
yeah, it might be like specific to missions or like maybe in this case it just removes the check after the cutscene starts because you're not supposed to be able to kill them after that point anyway.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure exactly on the specifics on that, but basically the game doesn't care if she's dead at that point. Which is kind of a rough way to put it now that I think about it, but you know.
Yeah, the game just doesn't care. But it will care later on because she stars in future missions, so we're breaking continuity. Yeah.
What kind of lore? Any lore on that?
Yeah, you're actually dropping flyers. Okay, so this whole film studio's asset is so that you can film a very interesting movie with Candy and Mercedes being as the main actresses. It's kind of like I don't know what movie
it's a movie about sharks.
Yeah.
It's
like Shark Tank or whatever that one was, the very famous thing. So now you're just flying around the city, dropping flyers, promoting this movie, making sure everybody knows about it, and so that you can get as many ticket sales, because obviously people are going to watch it in theaters and all that. You know,
for sure.
It's going to be a very family-friendly movie
about sharks. And
about sharks.
Mm-hmm.
And in their natural habitat.
All ages.
No blood.
Yeah, you know, if you ever want to learn about sharks, a pretty good documentary about it. We're about to release it in Vice City, so. Here's the mission. I just dropped down here because, well, I don't need the plane anymore.
So this mission is an auto-scroller, more or less. We follow Candy to Alex Shrub. We'll get to the lore on this later, but this is actually like important for the speedrun. We have free control to do whatever we want during this mission, as long as we don't get too far away from Candy. But again, the same thing applies here. If you remember from the earlier mission, where like you technically can't fail if you're looking at Candy, but in most situations, it's not very easy to do that. So we just kind of stick like close to her while we collect packages, which cost no time to collect during this mission since it's an auto-scroller. But anyways, very interesting lore on this mission. So Congressman Alex Shrub is very unhappy with the shark movie business, and he wants it banned in Vice City. And that would obviously be, you know, really bad for our shark movie business, so we have to stop him. And for some reason, the best way to do that is to take some embarrassing photos of him, which we are going to do when we find out where he is located. I don't know how this helps, but it helps, I guess, for a shark movie business.
Yeah. Just a, little blackmail. No big deal.
Yeah. Keeps his mouth shut.
Yeah.
Helps people forget.
RG.
You can also do a robbery with the camera, because it's very deadly, and the store clerk gets super scared.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weapon, so he got scared.
You can use it to blackmail even the clerk if you want to.
Yeah. Blackmail him just standing there doing nothing.
Send it over to the boss.
So yeah, I was aiming the camera towards the limo just now. I don't know if I had to, but it's basically safe, because, like, yeah, the mission isn't going to fail from you being too far away if you're, I can't technically see it, but, like, and there's all these buildings in the way, but, like, it's within the line of sight of the,
if she's, like,
thing.
in the direction you're facing, basically. This is a better way to put it. She can be behind 20 buildings, 40 buildings. Nice cop car.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
Cat, could you call me Martha?
Oh, Alex. I mean Martha. Whatever you say.
So they clearly have an intimate relationship going on here, so, yeah. Very useful information to, hold over his head. Yeah.
And just like that, the shark movie business is saved. Hog.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have to take 3 pictures, but you can just, like, you can use the replay thing to quickly reload your camera and, just go, like, flip, flip, flip. So, yeah. It's basically 3 pictures of the same exact thing, but it's all we need, so. And now, I want to get 2 stars so that I can get another police car later on, because I want to do like the on mission 0 vigilante start. I have to like pick up the save icon and start vigilante at the same time, which teleports you to the save icon, which gets the car stuck there, so I can't take it. But yeah, I'm currently doing a setup for instantly completing the paramedic side mission. Does not look like it, but you'll see.
Yeah, so there's a lot of steps for this paramedic skip. We call them insta-passes because it's instantly passing the mission. That's what the setup is for. The first step was to start the mission G Spotlight on Vigilante, because that quote-unquote fixes the stack. What does that mean? I don't have a, I'm not a genius in computer science. I don't know what fix the stack means, but it's important because if you don't do that, then when you cancel paramedic, the game crashes. So there's that. That's step 1 done. And then he had to get busted or wasted to kill 1 instance of the mission and get on mission 0, because when you start Vigilante, and when you start G-Spotlight on Vigilante, it starts the mission twice, and you only need 1 instance active to do the insta-pass. This is a convenient spot to do this rampage. It's not necessary for the setup, but here it is. The actual insta-pass comes after this rampage.
Yeah, the ambulance was locked, so okay, here we go.
I can use this time to like explain how an insta-pass works.
Yeah,
so paramedic insta-pass in particular, we use a cutscene later on in the mission where Tommy enters an elevator on a bike. The offset that the mission is at during that cutscene lines up with the offset that passes paramedic. So let's say, this is going to get really technical, but try to stick with me here. Let's say, for example, the mission is at offset 5,000 or so during the cutscene for the elevator. And let's also say that the offset for passing paramedic is at offset 5000, so they line up. So when you start paramedic during this mission, it continues from the offset the cutscene was at, and it will just pass the mission instantly because it starts from that point in paramedic. That's really about as simply as I can put it. It's very technical, and that's instant passing in a nutshell, basically.
Yeah,
just starting missions during missions.
Yeah, I think a slightly easier way to understand it, like to add to that, would be like you're basically doing a setup to like teleport, quote unquote teleport to the part of the mission where it passes it. So it's like you're getting to like the same amount of, I don't know, data or whatever the hell it is, like of that value in like a different mission. And so yeah, it only works with certain missions, for certain other missions, but pretty amazing how people find this stuff. So shout out to all the people who find instapasses, such as Paldinet, Patrick, Roots. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are termed code monkeys because they know how to understand like the technical stuff and they can find these crazy glitches.
So this is the cutscene where we used instapass with. So we started paramedic and it passed instantly. So now paramedic is done, and he got the rewards for completing paramedic, including infinite sprint, and that's it actually. But you just get infinite sprint for completing paramedic. So there's that.
Yeah, but it's normally like a very, very long mission where you like have to deliver patients to the hospital, and there's 12 levels, and every level there's one more person you have to take in that round. So intended it takes like 25-ish minutes. So yeah, this is way faster.
Yeah, it's a huge time save. It's one of the biggest time saves in the run when you consider like skips and whatnot.
Yeah.
I hope my explanation made sense. I'm sorry if it didn't. I can try to like rephrase it if that doesn't make any sense. But there's that. There's many more of those in the run, and they all work more or less in the same way, using different offsets and different missions and whatnot.
Yeah.
Not every mission can be instapass because there has to be another mission that has offsets that line up and whatnot. And there's also instapasses that might not save time because the setup is too long, but in the case of something like paramedic, which is so long, like you could have like a super slow setup and it would still save a ton of time. Like this setup is one of the slower ones, for example.
Yeah, so I had to start paramedic, like, it's like, I'm doing this mission, like, the actual mission now, right? But, like, I had to start paramedic, like, during this part of the cutscene, but, like, before the bike goes, vroom. Because, like, that's the specific part where, like, if you apply to paramedic, it passes paramedic. So that's why I had to do that very intricate setup. But, yeah. And with the ambulance being, like, right there and everything, so, yeah. Yeah, now I'm doing the roof hopping mission so that I can further promote the shark film. You can do this with a helicopter, but I actually have to do it with the bike because there's 3 unique stunts. You can't do unique stunts with a helicopter, so I have to do it the intended way, pretty much. It's fine, because like these jumps are pretty cool. Yeah, just like that. That wasn't a jump.
Nice.
That was pretty swag.
It was cool anyway.
Yeah. Downside is that if you fall off these roofs, it's really slow. So you have to play well and not do that.
So how do you plan on promoting the shark movie in this mission?
I don't know. I guess it just needs to be promoted for to make that cash. Marketing costs.
But what will be the method of promoting the movie?
You'll see. You'll see.
The reporters want to know. The press wants to know.
Oops. That's fine. He lands on the building. At least he didn't fall.
I don't think I'll be telling any reporters though. This is a secret.
Oh.
For no reason. Just don't really want to tell.
I see.
the close before this last one, because there's like a little bump that if you hit it, then you're basically just going to fly off your bike, so this prevents that. And we have to wait for this cutscene. There's like these stairs that help you get back up on the roof if you fall off, but
we don't need them.
Hopefully you don't need them, so yeah. So, yeah. Gonna move the spotlight here and, oh, wait, are those eyes?
Those are some big eyes.
Yeah, I think they're just eyeballs. Yeah. I don't know what that has to do with sharks, but yeah.
It's kind of like the sharks are watching you at any moment, so just be careful when you go.
Those are also like how wide your eyes open when you see a shark. 'Cause like, oh my god, it's a shark!
Yeah, we better get out of here.
Yeah, exactly. That's the film studio's asset done. We have advertised our movie, our Shrek movie. We have, you know, warned the congressman to not ban shark movies. And, you know, justice has been served, honestly, I think, in the shark movie business. So now we can move on to bigger and better things, such as this helicopter checkpoint race.
And let me know when there's another moment for me to read some donations.
This is a good time. This is just a simple race.
Yeah, I'm just flying through a bunch of checkpoints. It looks cool, but there's nothing to say, so yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Lexi Flexi donates $10 saying, I love Vice City. Well, you came to the right run. And Momo Dare Bumla donates $10 saying, the German restream also greet the Spanish restream. I can't speak Spanish, so I can't greet the restream, but of course, shoutouts to all of the restreams restreaming ESA. And Pilz donates $50 saying, keep up the great work and let the donations come. I wholeheartedly agree. Let the donations come. We have the goal to meet of matching ESA Winter 21. Not too much to go there. Click the button below the stream or type !donate in the chat, and then you will get sent to the right link to donate some money towards a great cause, which is Save the Children, for which we, ESA Summer 21, raise funds for. Thank you.
Yeah, this helicopter in the Sparrow, it's notorious for its awful handling. It's pretty slow. But, yeah, you can maneuver it, you know, kind of gracefully. And what I'm doing now is I'm putting out fires. Except not really. I'm using the same reason why you can, like, use clothes replays. Like, when you pick up clothes, it puts out fires. Well, it works for the firefighter mission, too, so...
Yeah, this was more or less a firefighter skip, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's not like super technical like paramedic where you're like, you know, abusing like code and whatnot. You're just it's just an exploit, basically.
Yeah, I'm just cheesing it. I think it's like I forget how annoying firefighter normally is. Cause like people like there's cars that can get like sometimes cars can get stuck in the airport and stuff like that, and you can't like put out the fire properly. And like people like when you put out the fires in the cars, then the people get out, and then you have to put out their fires. It's like it's really annoying, but this just makes it like so much easier. Like, So I purchased the cab depot, and I want an on-mission 0 phone call for, you know, more of that mission state manipulation stuff. These guys are in the way. So I started the taxi mission with the save icon, and now I'm waiting for the phone call to come in. But I also want to take this package and this gun over here, so... I didn't do that. And I saved the replay over the save icon, so I can teleport back and start the mission. While holding the phone call, because I don't want to drop it. The special, you know, altered mission state phone call, but I can let go of it now. So you can see all the icons on the map, so... That's like... That's the gist of this whole mission state manipulation, is so that you can, you know... It sounds like I'm repeating myself, but I feel like it's a complicated concept for people who don't understand it, so... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the lore of this mission is... There's a VIP, which is the name of the mission, VIP. And you gotta pick him up from this island.
But wait.
Yeah.
Plot twist.
This guy tries to steal my fare. The special VIP fare. But I can just kill him, so yeah.
Yeah, so there is this little rivalry between Kaufman cabs and VC cabs, and we don't like VC cabs because they're trying to run us, they're trying to run down our business to the ground and put us out of business and, be the ruling taxi firm in Vice City, and that's not good, gamers. So
Taxi King.
Yeah, we're going to show them who's boss, basically, in the taxi asset
world.
Missions. Yeah, the taxi world. That's one way to put it.
Yeah, after I do the whole taxi thing, you need the taxi to actually pick the guy up, but after that you can switch to whatever car you want, so dispose of my cab and pick up this sports car at the police station. It's a reference to Miami Vice, because like there's a bunch of vigilante cops who go around in a car that look like this, so this particular police station has a sports car as one of the police vehicles. See, there's like a siren in the front and everything, so it's really convenient because it's like basically a consistent spawn for that car, which is called the Cheetah. So yeah.
I don't want any fake label clothes.
Very funny, mate, but you know I don't touch.
So yeah, I can take phone calls during this mission.
Back in England, I did a lot of blue stuff, mate. I'm making more ink than you, my son.
Paul, thanks for the offer. I'll bear that in mind.
Seriously, don't forget about me after all I've done for you.
That's what I'm trying to forget.
Pick up a slide for this rampage because you can't run with this weapon, so next best thing you can do is slide, which is way better than, like, you can jump around too, but sliding is just better. So do some reloading with the replays there. I have to wait for these people to like do some exchange of some sort, and then I intercept the stuff, which I'm going to do now. I have to wait for the marker above one of their heads to disappear. If I kill the dude, if I kill the lady, I fail the mission, so you have to be kind of careful with that. Okay.
Sonny.
Why? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I would normally take this call later, but I don't.
Yeah.
Think it
so
matters.
Because of I'm not actually sure when you answer this call normally in your route, but
yeah,
I'm
I might have
a backup call anyway. At some point.
If I don't, it's slightly more annoying, but it's not like it's not that bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, I played the replay to like of the save icon at the cab depot. You can only save. It's called save warping. It only triggers if you are in the same like district. So the cab depot is in Little Haiti, but I'm currently not in Little Haiti. But if I get to Little Haiti, then I will teleport. So yeah, I didn't have a call. Okay, so it's not going to work now because I didn't have a call to like prevent me from picking up that rampage. I'm just saving a replay over it to be safe, and I won't teleport because I'm going to be considered on a mission, so I can't pick up the... Like, I can't open the save menu, basically. So I can't teleport. Normally you'd teleport around here, but yeah. So I just need to finish this mission, and then I'll use this rampage to to start another setup for passing another normally long mission. Huh. Anything on deck to read?
Well, I would like to remind everybody that there are some donation incentives open that are waiting to be met. And also we are looking to beating the last event's total donation number, which is just a bit more than $1,000 away. So if we all stick together, we can do it. The next donation incentive that is open is for the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic any % run, with the randomized heads incentive currently at $827 out of $1,000, so it's almost there. But right after that run, there's going to be another run with also a donation incentive that is only at $50 out of $1,000. So get some donations for this incentive. It is the Job Simulator incentive for the bouncy job mod. If you want to see some quirky VR gameplay in that game with a bouncy mod, then this is the incentive for you to raise some money towards. And remember, we are raising funds for Save the Children, so you can't do much wrong by donating to this event. Thank you.
So earlier, with that rampage, what he was doing with Firefighter, since it's a destroy vehicles rampage, he started it with Firefighter, and when you cancel Firefighter, it destroys the vehicle, but it spawns, and that actually counts towards that rampage. So we use that to complete most of the rampage, but before finishing it, we start Love Juice and then pass the rampage, because we want this mission to be on Mission 0, because this is part of another complicated instapass setup. And this time, instead of instapassing Paramedic, we're going to be instapassing another really long, tedious submission called Pizza Boy. This instapass uses spilling the beans, and more specifically uses some like loop like early on in like the mission like code or whatever. And the only way to get like stuck in this loop is to start spilling the beans during this mission, Love Juice. So once we do that, we're stuck in that loop, and we can insta-pass Pizza Boy right after.
Yeah, it's like a multi-tiered insta-pass kind of.
Yeah, it's pretty much a one of a kind, I think. There's not much else like this.
And I don't need to do this rampage here. I'm just doing it because I can on the way to the print works, which has the mission that I need to start next. So yeah, just to remind you, I am on a mission right now. I'm on the Love Juice mission. And I'm about to start this mission during that mission. Which doesn't crash the game, because of, yeah, magic stuff, basically. And I do need this to insta-pass Pizza Boy, so...
Yeah.
Take the taxi. I want to insta-pass Pizza Boy on this island. Because I do stuff later here. Like some extra stuff here that normally would be pretty out of the way. So yeah, I have to die, and the ambulance did not spawn. That's okay, I just need a vehicle. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can get one. Ambulance is a pretty decent vehicle, which it ought to be because it carries people that are injured. So, yeah, it fast. So it's nice when it spawns after you do a death warp, but sometimes it doesn't spawn and sometimes it's just locked. like there's a low chance of it being locked, like 10%. I guess I'm crashing into everything right now. But yeah, lamppost. Boom. Completed.
Yep. Easy.
Yeah. So now I have 150 HP. That's the reward for completing Pizza Boy. And there's like a leftover thing of Pizza Boy. Where like if I start most missions now, it would actually crash the game. So I drive on over to this RC mission that I have to do anyway. And it kind of dupes it. I don't know if it dupes it or if it does something like slightly different or what. But like see, there's like
dupe it, yeah.
Yeah. So there's like some like cloned, like duplicated cars at the starting line there that you can just kind of drive through. And I need to blow them up at the end of the mission. Like these things explode, so just pass the mission and then explode my car so I don't fail it, and it blows up all the other like stationary cars. If I don't do that, the game will crash after I finish this, so it seems almost kind of miraculous that all this stuff kind of works, because like, like, oh, it wouldn't have worked if you couldn't do this, but it's like you can do this, so yeah. Crazy.
Will you do rock skip?
Yes. Will I do it well?
Nice.
I don't know. Yeah.
So here it comes, rock skip right here. Instead of driving around this rock, we just cut right past it.
Yeah.
Huge.
Saves like, saves a lot of frames, I will say that.
It saves about a second each time you do it. Depending on how well you do it, it's really hard to do it well because you gotta drive kind of up the little hill there, and a lot of the time it doesn't really react very well to that. But yeah, huge gaming time save.
Yeah, 30 whole frames. It's crazy.
30 frames at 30 frames per second. Do the math, ladies and gentlemen. That is 1 whole second.
Yeah, can you believe it?
No, I cannot. That is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, this game is designed to run at 30 frames per second, so like the in-game frame limiter limits it to 30. You can uncap the frame limit, but that's generally a bad idea because like the physics get all messed up, so Speedrun requires you to run it with the frame limiter enabled. And for casual play, you can play at like 40, 45 if you use like an external limiter, and it doesn't mess up things too bad, but like at higher frame rates, like some weird stuff starts happening, like especially with boats and stuff. Like the water physics start to like bog down your boat really bad at high frame rates. It becomes super easy to push cars and stuff. So yeah, like stuff gets really weird. And also your game crashes a whole lot, so yeah. I run all the way over there to get that one package, and then I teleport all the way over here. So that I don't have to run all the way back anywhere. And yeah, so I bought this tower. It's one of the most useful safe houses in the game, I think. Raining, okay. Okay, I saved a close replay, which I will use in a sec here. I just need a vehicle for this mission. I'm gonna do actual love juice. This is the mission I started for the whole Eat the Boy stuff. But yeah. Yeah, basically there's a band called Love Fist. Yeah. And they want you to get some juice, which is basically just drugs. Oh, I need to meet with a drug dealer. I'm gonna stock up on weapons because I don't have any at the moment. Never know. Actually, like the weapon amounts that I buy are like really specific, so. Alright. It's like triggered 2 of these close replays for this to work more consistently. What did I just do? Oh my god. Okay.
Whoops.
Looking for something special?
I think you're in trouble.
You're gonna have to.
Yeah, I have to die. I don't know why I pressed F. Okay, whatever. I'm stuck. I can blow myself up. That's fine. So now I'm dead. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'll just do the same thing over again. Yeah, the mission's like right here, so. Yeah, I wanted to like gain movement in the cutscene, but it's a bit more complex because like you have to like honk the horn to trigger the cutscene. So I want to like have the clothes trigger like after the cutscene starts, but there's like a delay between the cutscene starting, so that's why I want 2 of them. So that's like
if I'm right, by the way, like he might have just done what we call like marking or glitching the car, so it might still be there when he goes back there, and it would just never despawn.
Yeah, it is still there. Alright, well.
Yeah, so it's a little bit in the way, but I think it's fine still.
There we go. Okay. This is what I meant to do. Go over here. Make it easier to intercept him and stop him from stealing our stuff. Okay, he's dead.
Hey, Mike, the guys could do with some company, if you know what I mean.
I know just the girl.
So now you have to pick a certain somebody up from their house. So I'm heading over there right now. I was meant to get this package during the end of the film studio's asset completion cutscene. But I messed it up, so I can just get it here. No big deal. This is a mission in which you can drive really fast with this bike, but the rain is kinda hampering that. You still go pretty fast though. So, yeah. I use clothes here as well.
Hey, Mercedes.
Hiya.
Do this.
And how are you?
Just fine. Listen, fancy having love fist?
Okay. But just as a favor, I expect returned.
You can do all that during the cutscene, just by gaining control. I couldn't actually see what I was doing, but you know, I pretty much know the layout of this building and that there's a package there, so you just have to like move forward, you drop down, you hear the bike go like shh, and you can move around a bit and pick up the package. So Ooh. This run is really exhausting, I will say. It requires a lot of concentration.
See you later, big
You don't get a whole lot of breaks from difficult stuff. Speaking of difficult and annoying stuff, here come the stadium events. Probably my most hated part of the run, personally. Because it's very unforgiving, to say the least. And it's about like a 10-15 minute segment, so just gotta get through it as best as we can, or as best as MH can.
We
are doing this speedrun.
If reading some donations would help ease the pain a little, that would be great.
Sure.
Yeah, you know, bring it on.
Amazing, because we do have some. NAB Noob donates $15 and says, can we get a shout out to the people who root these 100% runs? Also, 5 is a buster. Thank you so much for the generous donation. Sventor donates $50, thank you, and says, keep up. That one goes, by the way, to the Super Mario 64 16-star drum percent run, where the runner will perform a play-along on his drum set at the credits of the run. Also, a very fun donation incentive to donate towards. Currently sitting at $100 out of $1,000, so don't forget to donate towards this performance. And EJBS donates $5 without a comment. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so on that comment about people that wrote the game, of course, big shoutouts to everyone that's helped with the 100% routes, such as Caster, Izawi, Marushko, MH, myself, and various others. I'm sorry if I'm getting any names, but have helped in the last few years or so. I believe maybe Iguana's contributed in some way as well. Lots of people. It's a really complex run. A lot of people have their rise on the route. And it's come a long way in the last few years for sure. It's very optimized at this point, I feel.
Yeah, I think that's one of the coolest thing about VC 100% is that like everyone, it feels like almost everyone has contributed to it in some way. Like it's the community's run, kind of. Like,
yeah.
But yeah, the stadium doesn't open except for 20 o'clock to 0 o'clock, so... and when you save the game, it advances time, but in 6-hour increments. So if it's 18 o'clock, and I save the game, then the stadium will still be closed. And I don't want that, so... But like in the meantime, I can do other stuff around the stadium that I was going to do anyway. Yeah, the stadium has 3 different events. One of them is the hot ring, which is probably the most technically challenging. Well, dirt ring's also pretty hard, but this one's like pretty chaotic. And it's not unlikely to lose. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. So it's basically just a circuit race with 12 laps, because this game likes the number 12. And you have to not die. Luckily I have a close replay, so if I catch fire I can just put it out using fade out magic. But the main objective is to not get hit by any of the cars, because like it's really easy to spin out if you do, and spinning out, like, it's really bad. It's really bad. I'm trying to avoid anything, hitting anything, so I'm keeping my eyes out for moving objects and their trajectories and shit. It's like driving in real life, except way more stressful. This is what driving in Egypt is like. Really? It's not literally like this, but it's like,
no, it's
kinda
1-to-1. Perfect depiction.
Yeah, literally, it's like cars are blowing up and shit. Yeah.
It's also the same in Bulgaria.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to Bulgaria.
You guys live in some scary countries, man. That's all I'll say about that.
You live in Australia. That was the
Alright, that's
scariest country in the world.
That's toxic. That's toxic.
You have tarantulas in your bed, man. Chill out.
Alright. We don't have tarantulas here, but you know, go off.
Okay, whatever. Big snakes and big spiders.
All things considered, this is going decently because he's in first. Like, anytime he's in first, it's going alright, I suppose.
Yeah. My health is quite low.
Just race around 3 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, low health, but like I said, no big deal. I just don't want to get hit because I don't want to lose my first place. That's what's like the fatal error, is not finishing in first place. So you need first place to get the completion percentage for this. So. I think your health bar can look like you have no health left, and you can still not be on fire, so... That's basically when I'm gonna catch fire. I'm like on the brink of catching fire, so... But I need to finish this lap and then I'm done, so... Lap count is how many laps you've done, not like what lap you're on, so I'm on lap number 12. But, yeah. And... good. Right.
First try.
Yeah.
No, not a worry in the world, honestly.
I'm gonna teleport back. I have one replay that has both the close and the save icon, because the close are like pretty useful for several things. But I also want to save warp back here, so I'm gonna save to advance time. But unfortunately, I can't actually start the stadium event right now because it's not 20 o'clock, which is when the stadium opens. So. Okay, so what you can do is spam replays, because every time you play a replay, it advances time. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to look for a police car, because I need to save a police car for later, basically. I'm going to get 2 stars on purpose. Take this thing. By later, I mean like way later, like the very end of the run, basically. So, yeah. Put it in the garage here. If we close, then the wanted level goes away, so now the cops won't chase me anymore, and I have the police car, so... And I will have to spam some replays to advance time here, so
Seizure
beware. Yeah, yeah.
Flashing images.
I played the replay to like skip the fade out and stuff, and it worked. So yeah, saved a bit of time there. This is the most hated stadium event because it's totally random where the checkpoints spawn, and these guys are like, they're after your blood, and the traction on this terrain is like terrible. So you're just like sliding around. It's basically Destruction Derby, and it sucks. You need to get checkpoints. Every checkpoint you get advances your time by 15 seconds, and you need to get your time to be above 1 minute. So, yeah. One's also like, basically don't get hit, but not getting hit is really hard, so, yeah. Yeah, like they always spawn like right behind you and stuff. Just to troll you.
Yeah, :TF:.
Yeah. Full faces in the chat. Okay, this is good. It wasn't good overall. I mean, it's like average, I guess, but yeah. The reason why I particularly want this to be fast, well, first of all, it's a speedrun. Where the hell's my bike? My bike is going, this is bad.
Oh.
Yeah. But like, I want to... So when I save here, right, it's gonna be... 23. So I have only a few more, like, seconds to make it before the next event. Because the Blood Ring, it sets the time of day to be 10 AM. So it's like, you have to... Like, because of that, it's like there's a specific time that you have to... like beat it within to make the next event without like doing a whole bunch of manipulation stuff, so yeah. But luckily I made it a few seconds before starting. This wanted level is good because otherwise there'd be a phone call and then I wouldn't be able to start the mission. So that's why I didn't use the close replay, because I would have just gotten the phone call, I think. And that would have been bad. So this is the final stadium event. Well, there's no objective final stadium event, but it's the final one I'm doing. It's tricky, but most of the like failures come from like just not being good enough, I guess, or being too hasty with it. Like getting this lineup right is really hard. So, or it's not like random crap. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really frustrating, but yeah. Technically, it's consistent. Anything to be read out? So I'm just going to be picking up these checkpoints right now.
Sorry, did you just ask me to read something out?
Yeah, if you got anything.
Awesome, yeah, we do have some more donations that are waiting to be read. Anonymous donates $51, thank you so much, saying, always happy to support a great cause during such a fun event. Keep it going, and thanks to every runner and everyone behind the scenes to make this possible. Greetings go out to my cousin, who got a bit too much on his bachelor party today, by which obviously the donor means he ate too much on his bachelor party and his stomach hurts. We all know how that goes. Well, and we have $10 from Anonymous saying good luck with the run. Also, I want to see the bouncy mod in Job Simulator, and of course the $10 go towards that very incentive, which now sits at $111 out of 1,000, so keep them coming to get this incentive met. Finally, I do have a donation from Bonsai, who donates $5. donates them towards the Super Mario Maker 2 bonus run, the blindfolded one, and says, "Thanks everyone who helps with this event. Staff, tech, hosts, runners, and their commentators, and my mod buddies. Shout out to the French and Portuguese restream." This might be a start of a $5 train, huh?
Chet, you are cute! Ayaya!
Thank you.
Alright, well, I'm not doing too great right now. Yeah, this is pretty tricky. I do use some tricks like that one to just, like, launch myself up the ramp there. And this pile of cars is really terrible. I hate it. You can see. Get it! Get it! No, we're not getting it. Okay. Yeah.
This minigame is quite hard, gamers, as you can see. But, you know, it happens. Stadium is over now, so we can put it behind us as soon as he stops missing this loot.
I've never done that ever.
Right.
316.
Solid.
Show me some ID.
Okay. I accidentally muted my mic there because I like bumped it, so yeah. Anyway, yeah. Stadium events is all done. And I go do this mission. I don't need this bike, I just want to cancel this phone call. Because I don't have a bike now, I guess. But yeah. Go killer. This is one of the shortest missions in the game. Basically, there's this guy who's like sending death threats to Luffus and stuff, and he's causing issues, as you will see in this cutscene.
I'll see Luffus burn. Luffus ruins my life.
Yeah, so he really hates Luffus, so we gotta kill him. Which is what I'm gonna do right now. Like that. Did I miss all of those? I missed most of those. What I'm doing right now is I'm doing a thing called glitching cars. If you play a replay while like these guys are getting out of their car, it gets stuck. So that's pretty much only useful for, well, it's not only useful, but like the main usage is the cars are stuck there forever, and because the cars are here instead of elsewhere, it's like there's gonna be less traffic on the road because only so many cars can be loaded in at the same time. So yeah. The reason I'm setting it up here is because, well, I'm about to do a bunch of street races, which traffic is annoying for, so.
Okay, so Marushko, since you're the designated lore man appointed by me, can you explain the lore behind this mission and what's going on in the story right now?
Alright, so basically we've been doing a bunch of jobs. Hold on, I'm watching the route that MH is taking right now. That's so good.
That was pretty clever, yeah. But anyways, go on.
Anyways, so we've been doing jobs for Love Fist, the rock band, and they're planning to play a concert in Vice City. So they want to have security, and what our friend Kent Paul gives, he gives us like some information on the biker gang and how they can be protections, they can be security for the gig. And so we go there, and this Mitch Baker, who's the leader of the gang, he doesn't quite like us at first, so we have to prove ourselves by beating his guys in a race with their bikes. And literally their bike, so we steal their bike and it has like special handling and all that. And yeah, so now I don't know what the lore of this mission is. Why do we need to destroy so many things? But I guess it's part of the, you know, impressing him kind of thing.
The lore behind this mission, I believe, is that you and Mitch Baker, you know, you want to show the world how pissed off you are with, you know, society and, you know, whatnot. You know, very relatable, I have to be honest. So he goes on a rampage here just to, you know, show the world how angry he is, and that's pretty much it. There's not really a purpose to this mission. It's not for... Yeah, there really is no purpose to this mission. I don't know why it exists. Do you guys know why it exists? They actually removed this mission in some versions of the game, because I guess it's just that useless.
Yeah.
Fun fact, by the way.
If you change the language to German or French, this mission just does not exist. I think, right? In
Yeah, correct.
I don't think it's if you change the language, right? I think it's just like the German version of the game.
Oh, okay.
Like most of the censoring features happen if you change the language on the international version, but I think the mission cut stuff is like the German version. Yeah.
Apparently Germany likes the society in Vice City, so they didn't want to disturb it.
But yeah, it's kind of too late now, but that mission had like a chaos-o-meter which you have to fill, and I did a rampage at the same time as it, so like you have to kill people anyway, so, and you get a minigun, which is basically the best gun in the game. So
yeah,
it's very poggers.
It's very poggers.
Courtesy of Anti, I think.
Yeah, that was my idea. Thanks for reminding me. That was my idea, guys. Hello.
It's your idea, but you don't do it in your runs?
Dude, I don't even run.
Okay.
I came up with that after my PB, I think. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. Helicopter mission, guys. Woo!
Yes. Tricky again, because the helicopter sucks, but there's all this stuff in the way, but you know how this thing handles, you can kind of miss checkpoints and stuff, and yeah. Yeah, you can glide your way. You're basically like drifting in midair. Like, get these checkpoints.
And the thing is that it doesn't really use the hitbox of the actual helicopter, it just uses you as a hitbox, so you have this big ass helicopter, but you can only hit the markers with your own hitbox, so you just have to fly straight through them. Can't use the tail or the wings or anything. Wings? Are they called wings? Blades.
I don't know anything about helicopters, alright?
Yeah.
If there are any helicopter engineers in chat that can explain like the parts of a helicopter, that would be great.
If you would like to hop on commentary real quick.
If you would like to just take over, that would be great.
Yeah, how do helicopters work? And is the Vice City helicopter realistic?
I mean, I have no idea. It could just be completely unrealistic for all I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's not very realistic.
Yeah,
so,
this...
Yeah.
The Angel... This bike's called the Angel. And, it's got super handling properties. Actually, it's just... I think it's, it just has higher traction, right?
Yeah.
And that seems to improve its turn ability, like, by such a degree that it's called the God Bike, so... Oh wait, I needed the phone call for this, right? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, you don't yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that was missing.
Huh.
Okay.
So what's the plan? So this is the route improvisation that I was talking about earlier. Because normally he would have a call here, but we would use to dupe the next race, but no, he doesn't. So he needs to think of a backup plan.
Just do the race.
Yeah, probably just do the race, to be honest.
Yeah, like I can't think of anything else that's like worth doing. This is kind of a desert of being able to do on Mission Zero stuff, so...
You could, actually, don't do race 1 now, you can do it later when you come back here, I
Oh
guess.
yeah, of course. Yeah.
So you could just do race 6 and like normal, and then just come back when you have a call and do the dupe.
Yeah.
That should still work.
Just do it during
Yeah.
ESA. I was gonna say ESA, but you're already doing it.
I'm not sure how I'm actually going to set that up, but whatever. We'll figure that out later.
Yeah. My idea would just be like using like a taxi or something during SSA when you get one, and then just do it.
Yeah.
Whenever you get a spawn, something like that.
So
Yeah,
this,
the street race section.
yeah, not much to talk about during this.
But that said, it's a great time for the fundraising team to read whatever they feel should be read at this time.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I would like to remind all the viewers that we have amazing prizes available at ESA when you donate a cumulative amount. So you don't have to put everything into the same donation. You can put it throughout the event into different donations. Then you are eligible for prizes that we can, that you can win if you're lucky. For example, ESA actually managed to get their hands on an actual PlayStation 5 Ratchet & Clank bundle. Yes, the console is real, and you can win it with a $50 total amount of total donation amount. The estimated value of that console is $500. Well, it's actually the resale value. And also there for $35, you can win a ViewSonic Elite monitor, which costs $200 regularly. And for $30, you could win a Nintendo Switch Pro controller made by Spicy Frog. It's like a very cool custom design. So if that is not a reason to donate, I don't know. Well, there's also great donation incentives open. We are currently, waiting for the Knights of the Old Republic randomized heads incentive to be met, currently sitting at $827. The next one after that is the Bouncy Job mod for Job Simulator, currently at 111 out of 1,000. Tons of great incentives here to, make this marathon even more exciting. And if you want to see more runs, we currently have an incentive open for a bonus game, that is Super Mario Maker 2 Blindfolded. So that is at $90 out of 1,000. Get the donations in. It's for a great cause. Save the children. Click the button below the stream or type !donate in chat, and then send your money a good way to save the children. Thank you.
So yeah, I've gotten just like I've fallen off my bike several times already due to random cars and stuff, but the streets are mostly desolate, which is good. And there's gonna be all these cars here from before, which I glitched, so they're trapped here in eternity until I either load my game or roll them up. And it's actually going to be me loading my game to clear them later on. But like another side effect is that when you glitch cars, it's like you also get the drivers and like the passengers of the car stuck. So there aren't that many pedestrians either, which makes rampages kinda bad, because like not that many people spawn. So glitching cars is good for street races, but it's bad for rampages, basically.
Yeah, you gotta find like a good balance. So like glitch like as many cars as you need to like lower the traffic density, but not so many that rampages become a problem.
On paper, this is like one of the more uneventful part of the run, but you still have to focus on driving, so.
I like this
Hardly
part
any
of the run
breaks.
personally. This is a really it's a really unique vehicle to drive, and it's just a lot of fun to me to drive. TBH.
I like it, but it's not quite like a break though. But yeah.
Yeah.
Every runner likes it, but almost every viewer hates it. It's just the way she goes, I guess.
So we could talk about lore, but there's not even that much lore to talk about. Like there's no lore for street races. You're just racing for money, basically. That's it. So.
We could also mention that this specific asset not only has these races, but it also has car deliveries, so that you can like resell them at a bigger price. You can make even more money.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to collect a bunch of cars later on in the run. There's a fun glitch that skips half of those cars. You see that?
Yeah.
Stay tuned for another 2 hours.
Even more crazy glitches.
Yeah.
This one didn't have enough.
You have no idea what's up after these races.
Yeah.
Neither do I, because I actually don't know his route that much.
Oh yeah.
This
the
is
mid-game's
where,
like the most different part of our route, I think. So.
Yeah. Pretty much at the start of the game, there's like a linear part where you can only do so many missions in a different route. But after a certain point, there is a bunch of mission order changes, and yeah, especially MH's route, which is very unique.
Yeah, you might have noticed me doing this, but yeah, you instantly start the races if you shoot them. If you don't do that, you have to like sit in the starting line, and then it goes like 3, 2, 1, go. But, you know, countdowns are slow, so you just make them start immediately, and it's like 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go. But yeah, you can shoot them from a distance there, especially since you're coming from the opposite direction, and you can basically just like stop in the first checkpoint, so you don't have to go all the way there and do a drive-by. Just kick back and do the races. I can stretch while racing.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Sick parking, honestly.
So I saved a replay over the Malibu icon. I'm gonna buy it after this race. I should have just barely enough money. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I need 120,000 and I have 122,000, so
yeah,
close,
that's just how tight the money is. What we were talking about at the start of the run. It's very important, but this is you know, done like this, routed very precisely around the money, as you can see.
The fact that I had to die on Love Juice didn't really help because those guns are pretty expensive. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
This bike is pretty bad for unique stunts because most of the time it takes a lot of damage. And also you can fly off your bike if you hit some ramps with it, but that one's like just too convenient to not do. So
yeah, sometimes when you go over like even like just like little curbs, let alone like big jumps like that, like on that bike in particular, it can just send you flying off the bike. I think because of its like suspension value, like in the game, like it's really poor, so it doesn't handle bumps very well.
Cam Jones?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm busting you out.
Whatever you say.
gamer stretch.
Lose the heat and get me back to my place.
Yeah. Any lore tellers?
Okay, so The Malibu asset. So the whole deal with this Malibu is like you use it as like your base of operations for preparing a bank heist, and these like preparation missions are, you know, rounding up people to help you you know, get the job done, basically. So the first person we recruit is Cam Jones, who is you know, serving a sentence of some kind in jail or whatever for being a bad person. But bad people are perfect because only bad people rob banks, of course. Don't rob a bank in real life, people. It's bad.
Yeah. Only bad people do bad things. So.
Yeah, exactly. So we break him out, and then at the end of the mission, we tell him, "Alright, so I just saved your life. Or not really saved your life. I just broke you out of prison, so you're gonna work for me, and we're gonna do this job together." And he's like, "Yeah, sure, whatever," basically. And that's it. That's the first Malibu bank heist mission done. Lore.
Yeah. Mission can be terrifying. Like when I exited the police station there, he wasn't actually following me, so I was kind of concerned there, but I managed to get him to follow me before I died, because my HP is only at 54, so yeah. I do race number 5, I think, yeah. Yeah, the order that I do the 6 street races in is also kind of particular, because, like, when you end a race, you're in a specific area, right? Because, like, the race takes place in a certain route, so...
Yeah.
I want to, like, end up in places that kind of, like, flow to other stuff, so...
One of the most important things, if not the most important things about routing is minimizing, you know, distance between, you know, objectives in the run. So we do it in this order because, well, after this race, you're right next to where we want to go next. So that's a great way to minimize, you know, in this case, driving time. And that's pretty much what the entire route revolves around, minimizing driving time. Because, you know, that's fast, and the goal is to go fast. So, fast. Fast.
Speed.
Gaming.
Yeah. That was not very speedy, but it looked cool, so... Yeah. This run... Because of how tiring I find this run to do, like, I like doing it, but... Because it's, like, so mentally draining, it makes me, like, super hungry. So... I tend to get hungry, like, just in the middle of runs, and it totally sucks, but...
Yeah.
And I can't eat that much.
Snacks.
Yeah. You can, like... I guess if you're able to, it would be ideal to just, like, eat a huge-ass, like, feast before the run, but... I'm pretty bad at doing that, so yeah, I gotta have some snacks on hand, which I do. So
when I sit down to do a session or like a run or something, sometimes nowadays I like pack a sandwich and I just like have it in a lunchbox at my desk, and if I get hungry, I just take a bite. There's a few times where you have time to do that, and sandwiches are really good. Like if anyone in chat has ever tried a sandwich before, you know what I mean. Like sandwiches are just great. You can eat them whenever you want when you get hungry, and it's just so fulfilling.
Yeah.
If you haven't tried a sandwich before, I recommend it.
Yeah. You pack many calories into a small form factor. The only issue is that the it makes you thirsty. I guess you need to have like mayonnaise or some shit for that, but yeah. And you don't want to drink too much water during these runs because
yeah, I mean, you know,
to go to the bathroom is a time loss. Yeah,
yeah. Like if you need to, like, you know, visit the bathroom at any point, it's a bit of a time loss. So you gotta, you know, drink, you know, carefully.
You have to like ration your water and shit. Like,
drink responsibly.
Drink responsibly, yeah.
That's one way to put it.
Alright, so I'm on a mission for Mr. Avery Carrington. I unlocked this mission like way earlier on, but I'm only doing it now because this happens to be a good time to do it. And I'm gonna show you why.
It's unlocked like within like the first like 10 minutes of the run, literally, and here it is now. And we're gonna do a super cool strat on this mission. It's actually one of my favorites in the entire game. It's very cool.
So you gotta kill this dude. The dude is playing golf, so we're, you know, we got a golf outfit and stuff, but we don't actually need to go in there, because, just, snipe him real quick. Like, you know, like that. Yeah.
Easy.
And, yeah. He's dead.
Very, very cool.
Yeah. And I still don't have a phone call, so I gotta do this a bit differently.
Yeah.
Do I? I don't know. Maybe I don't. I don't think I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah. I want to start the rampage. I just made a replay over on mission 0 because I want to duplicate the next mission I'm going to do. It's called the Shootist. And I don't see anyone. Here we go. So the idea is, you do part of the rampage, you start the mission, you complete the rampage, and then... Oh, this guy counts too. Guy dancing up here. 10. Then you can start the mission a second time, for reasons which will be revealed at the appropriate time. Yeah. I want some guys closer than that. Yeah, here we go. Okay, this wasn't too bad. Also, music. One of the few times you're gonna hear music. There's a chance that that music actually causes a copyright strike, but it's hopefully not. I'm not being very active on the mute, so I'm sorry.
it's like 5 seconds. I really doubt anything would pick it up. It's fine.
Yeah. Even if you disable the music, music still plays inside of buildings that have music, so because it's considered part of like the sound effects, I guess. So. So here we go. I started this mission twice. It's not going to look like it. Like it's going to play as if I hadn't started it twice, but I'm going to complete the first instance, we call it. So there's like, it's kind of a computing term. So there's like 2 instances of the mission running. I'm going to complete one of them just to like pass the mission. Then there's still going to be the other one, which is going to be used for, you guessed it, an Instapath setup. So yeah.
So right when he enters this marker, like this instance of the mission is progressing like normal, but the second instance is actually stuck at that marker, and we're going to use that to our advantage later. But for now, we're going to complete this mission like normal.
Yeah. There's like a tutorial on how the shooting range works. I have to impress this guy, and then he'll be my shootist accomplice for the bank heist. So yeah, I need to beat a certain score. And there's like that long tutorial that you can't skip. You can skip it if you've seen it already, but on the first time you see it, you can't skip it. So yeah, basically the far target is worth 3 points, and the middle target's 2 points, the close target's 1 point. The 1 point target kind of sucks, because, I mean, it's only 1 point, so...
It's not very efficient to kill him, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not really efficient to kill any of these guys either, so we just kill, like, the minimum that we have to kill to, like, pass the mission, basically.
Yeah. This is the best one.
Yeah.
If you can explain.
So, the reason, like, this is the best one is because, like, you can see, like, all of these are worth 1 point, right? where there's so many of them like constantly appearing that you're getting like 1 point per second basically, even like more than that. And yeah, this is by far the most efficient way as a result. So he has 61 points because he needs to beat the record of 60. And now he can skip this third one because it is awfully slow. And this is a cool animation. He has to damage himself. There was actually a purpose to this. He has to damage himself to Death Warp after this anyway. I'll explain that in a little bit when he starts progressing through the second leftover instance.
Yeah.
So yeah, Phil Cassidy is really impressed that, like, so impressed in fact, but if we asked him to be our wife, he would say yes. So I'd say that, you know, he's on our side now. And now the mission passed, the first instance passed, I should say. So now we're going through the second instance right here. Like MH said earlier, you can skip this because he's already seen it. And he's not going to do it. Instead, he is going to get a wanted level so that he blocks the call. He is going to
I don't know if I had to do that because I don't actually have. Oh, I do have a phone call now.
You have a call now.
Yeah.
You have a call now.
Yeah, that's why I did that to be safe. Yeah.
So he killed himself after starting the second section, and then he canceled the second section. So now the game is waiting for him to enter the third section. So now it's in a loop basically, and this loop is what is used to insta-pass Demolition Man. If you played this game as a kid, you probably remember that really hard helicopter mission, like, I could just never pass it. You know that one? That's the one that we're gonna insta-pass right now.
So I made a replay over the save icon at the Malibu, so as soon as I enter Vice Point, which you see on the bottom there, then I can save warp back here. And yeah, Demolition Man is the next Avery Carrington mission, which is the A on the map. So and to get there, and then do some kind of precise stuff, so that I don't end up being slow or crashing the game or anything. So.
Well, thanks for the big raid, Big John. Big raid, Big John. Thanks.
Ooh, thank you.
Okay, so he starts this mission. He has to skip it at a very specific time, otherwise he'll like get stuck in the cutscene, or the van won't spawn. And he needs the van to spawn here. So he skipped it at the right time, so the van is there. He destroys this van, because if he doesn't do that, the game will crash on starting the next mission. And the reason why is because when you insta-pass that mission, you get one instance that passes, and you get another instance that is left over. And when you start a mission during another mission, 9 times out of 10 it'll crash. So you need to get rid of that second instance by any means necessary. In this case, you blow up the van, which is a condition for failing the mission.
One thing I should mention, I shot through the fence. Sniper bullets travel through stuff in this game, so you can basically shoot through walls. Yeah. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
Don't ask me why, but need these grenades for a little bit later on. This mission is pretty straightforward. You just have to take out the Haitian gang lord dressed as a Cuban. And actually it's kinda hard because there's a bunch of guys shooting at you, but you can be kinda sneaky about it, like that. And just escape. So yeah. Do a stunt jump while I'm at it.
Lore-wise, this should trigger a gang war now in Vice City between the Haitians and the Cubans, and you're gonna get missions from both of those gangs, and you're gonna be playing both sides, which is very slimy, but you know.
Yeah. Tommy's only after the money.
Yeah, Tommy is really just looking for the bag, honestly.
Respect.
Chase that bag.
Guys, please let me know when there's a bit of downtime again, because there are some donations in the pipeline.
Alright,
Well,
I'll let
next
you know.
is Stunt Boat Challenge, right? In your
No.
No, I'm gonna do some airport stuff, which I was
okay.
meant to get to the airport via a different route, but I forgot, so oh well.
Yeah, I know that route. Another 3,000 head route. Super smart.
Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna do like a stunt jump and like a rampage and some other stuff. So you could do donations now, yeah.
Awesome, we have quite a few. Pian Fenzi, 57 donates $53.49, saying VC is cool, children are cool, so here's my donation, which goes of course to Save the Children, so thank you very much, and also to the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic any % randomized heads incentive, which is very close to getting met now, so not much more is needed. Then Suti Bunson donated $20, and they said, I double the donation if you keep the golf outfit for the rest of the run, which unfortunately already is no longer the case, but maybe we can get back to it. I don't know the run, I'm sorry. Also sending it towards the Knights of the Old Republic incentive. Limer donates $5 without a comment, thank you very much. And Watcher probably heard your discussion about sandwiches earlier, donates $15, just saying sandwich. So it's kind of making me hungry. Do you guys have any sandwiches for the run? Or anybody here watching this wants to tell us what sandwich you're eating at the moment? So you can tell us by donating at least $5 and we'll read your favorite sandwich on stream. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Yeah, get those sandwich suggestions and, you know, share your sandwiches for your donations.
Yeah. Cultured sandwich talk. So yeah, I just did a blow up vehicles rampage. I cheesed it, not quite in the same way as I did with the firefighter mission, where you just start it and cancel it over and over again. It's just you're basically in a perfect spot where like that vehicle, which was just the Packer, you can blow it up so like your rockets can reach it, but you can also flick and then it just like immediately respawns. So you can just kind of like keep reviving it just to kill it again, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I guess I do this stunt here, yeah. My bike's in bad condition, so
yeah, it might not last. You always take a little bit of damage hitting these jumps.
Yeah. It's going to blow up, I think.
Monka S, basically.
You should believe.
Yeah, hashtag believe.
Yeah. I'm gonna make this stunt, but I'm gonna lose the bike, so yeah. Worthy trade-off, I think.
But how cool is that stunt jump slow motion with the flames? Come on, guys. Like that's cool. It was worth it.
Flaming insane stunt bonus. You can buy City Stories.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I have to get to the next race using this car, the lowly Sentinel XS, but you know,
at least we
it's
get
still
to hear
more worth it than repairing the bike. And yeah, it's not the worst car, so.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we get to hear the best engine sound of the game.
Yeah. It does sound pretty cool, like.
yeah, same.
I don't know, it just sounds really clean. I don't know. I like it too.
Yeah.
I don't know, Vice City is just a good game, like, the graphics are dated, obviously, but, I mean, it's from 2002, but, like, I don't know, has, like, good aesthetics, good cars, you know, good guns, basically got everything you need for a good GTA game, like, good music, like...
The story's not that bad, too.
Yeah, even though most of it's just, like, ripped off of, like Scarface and Miami Vice and stuff. But
Yeah, well,
those are good, so
you
that
can
makes Vice
only
good.
you can only make so many original stories, you know.
Also, where's the checkpoint? Oh, it's all over here. That's not a bad thing. Like that's part of what makes Vice City so good, I guess. Even though when I first played, I didn't know of those because I'm not like not someone who like grew up in the '80s or anything, as you can see. But yeah,
I've never watched Scarface myself.
Neither have I, actually.
Yeah, the absolute state. Rumors.
I haven't watched Miami Vice or Goodfellas, but I have seen Scarface, and similarities are striking in some ways. But yeah,
I do know a lot of the references to it.
I don't know a thing, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very cultured. And I am ashamed of it.
Apartment 3C that is technically a scene from the movie.
oh,
I won't explain it, but if you have seen The Apartment, you get the idea.
could show it at the end if we're very underestimate, which we won't be, so probably not. But yeah.
Why'd you move that bike?
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on there.
I thought I was gonna do it something else, but then I realized that I wasn't, so I moved it back. But yeah.
So the idea behind moving a bike, that bike specifically there, is to not trigger the mission, but it turns out that MH actually wanted to do the mission, so he just put it back in its place.
Yeah.
Also,
And it's raining,
is,
which sucks.
Yeah, it's a scary time to do this mission with the rain, because rain physics are real. They, you know,
They're not a myth.
they are not a myth, yes. Much like in real life, believe it or not, it makes the ground slipperier.
Yeah, beware of rain physics.
I think rain physics in this game are worse than rain physics in real life, actually.
Yeah.
I've never driven a car in the rain in real life, so I actually have no idea. Because it scares me. If it's anything like this game, I'm not doing it.
You play too much Vice City, man. Come on.
That's true. It's very true.
But doing this in the rain really shows how good you are at the bike.
True.
And doing it without falling off, now that's even better.
So, if you've been watching for a couple hours now, you may be wondering, wait, didn't you already do those jumps? Well, yeah, I actually did. But it was during, like, a different mission, because unique stunts are actually disabled during PCJ Playground, so... Which is the side mission I just did. So, like, I passed through, like, a whole bunch of unique stunts, but you can't actually do them during the mission, you have to do them during different times, so... Yeah.
We actually have some people who told us their favorite sandwiches, so when we have the time, please let me know, because I can't wait letting everybody know.
Right now is perfect. Right now is perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome. Fate donates $25 saying, I like goat cheese, honey, walnuts, and arugula open-faced on some warm, chunky, wet bread. Thank you so much for letting us know. And Danielle69 donates $5 saying, enjoying the run with a sandwich, smoked salmon, mayonnaise, green salad, and potato bread. Thank you so much for letting us know. As we are at it, Dear Heart donated $50 saying, if Pian Fancy donates, I just can't stand by. Thank the whole community for letting me being me. Awesome. Thank you so much for the donation. And please, everybody, let us know your favorite sandwiches. And with that, I am out for this run. I'm gonna hand over the hosting spot to the amazing Bretterfield, and you will be in good hands. Please let us know your favorite sandwiches for the rest of the run. And donate with a link below the stream, or type *donate in the chat. Thank you. Goodbye.
Thanks very much for being here, and thank you everyone for sharing your sandwiches. They're delicious, honestly. Like you guys are really cultured. I just really gotta say that. So keep letting us know what sandwiches you guys are eating.
What's your favorite sandwich?
I'm pretty basic, I'm not gonna lie. Like, ham and cheese is good enough for me. Sometimes chicken loaf sandwiches, you know, goes pretty well. Sometimes, you know, peanut butter.
No vegetables, no sauce.
No, nothing like that on my sandwiches.
Unbelievable.
I'm very plain. I have to admit, like you guys that are donating, like you guys are much you know, better than I am at picking sandwiches, I have to say. But a sandwich is a sandwich. If you eat plain sandwiches, that's fine. Feel free to share.
Marushka has a sub emote of a sandwich.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite sandwich. Let me put it up.
Egg you can go to the Twitch channel. Yeah. You can go to the Twitch channel and find out.
Fantastic.
I don't think I have a favorite sandwich, but I will say that before this run I had a falafel sandwich, so yeah.
Mmm.
That would be. Actually, when I used to live by myself, like when I was like in the first 2 years of college, I would sometimes make sandwiches like pretty basic. It's like just peanut butter and like a slice of cheese or 2 slices of cheese. So yeah, get that protein kind of, and yeah. Yeah. Taking care of these rampages here. There's not that many spawns. Oh yeah, because I still have the glitched cars, I think, so yeah. So the rampage spawns are not really that good. I'm just gonna have to put up with it for now. I'm gonna slide, I don't really need to, maybe, but... And there's a rampage up here. Which you only have to kill 10 people. Which is actually quite low, relatively. This is basically everyone has to kill. Like... I guess I'll cover some things.
I had some like technical difficulties, but I'm back.
Okay.
I don't know what sandwich talk.
I was just gonna say, like, you can still see the ammo counter from the shootist mission. That, well, that's there because of glitchy stuff, because I started it twice, but it's gonna go away once I load the game, which I will at some point to to clear all the stuck cars that I have, so that I can actually like find cars on the road again. So I'm gonna need that at some point.
So if you're sick of these chopper checkpoints, well, you're in luck, because this is the last one that MH is gonna do for the rest of the run. That's 1 hour and some more, maybe 2 hours.
How far in the run is it right now?
It's 3 hours, 3 minutes.
Damn, already? Time flies by when you're having fun. Am I right, gamers?
Guys, he's right.
Why did it sound like you're about to cry?
I don't know, man. I'm very sleepy. This is way beyond my sleep.
It is late over there. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But I am.
I usually sleep pretty late. Yeah, like I'm in Egypt right now, so it's kind of late right now. And by the time I end the run, it's going to be like rather late. But I sleep pretty late anyway, so it kind of works out. Marushko, you're an early riser, right? So
yeah, I'm sort of a morning bird. I don't like it, but it has to be. No other choice.
Like I know that's like better or whatever because it's like, you know, you're sleeping in tune with the circadian rhythm or some shit, like with the sun. But like I just can't do it. I'm just really terrible at sleeping early. Like I can never like consistently do it. I don't know why.
I am definitely a night owl kind of person. Like, it's 8 a.m. for me, and yeah, I've been here the entire time, and my bedtime is after this run, to be honest. It's gonna be like 10 a.m. or something. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, gamers.
Yeah, I also like being up at night, but it's just that I feel like, I don't know, I don't do much during the day, so I had tried to do a lot. I don't know, it's super dumb. Late nights are always better, in my opinion, but I don't have a choice, so don't judge me.
Dang.
We don't judge. It's okay.
I mean, I guess I'm more of a person who likes staying up, like, I don't know, I want to do what's right for my body and all that stuff, so it's like, I don't know, like maybe if I consistently woke up at like 8 a.m. or something, it would be fine, but
yeah,
every time I do wake up at 8 a.m. it's only like a fluke, so I feel like all drowsy and stuff, so what the oh my god.
Oh no.
Of course, like hit the car, like the stuck car, so they get out of my way. Oh,
that's pretty perfect, honestly. Perfectly bad. Love that.
Perfect, yeah.
Yeah, that's an example of one of those cop traps that I mentioned at the very start of the run. It's like scripted cop car. It hitting the other car is not scripted though, which is why MH could not have prepared for it.
Yeah.
Going fast and doing crimes, I see. Hello.
Sure thing.
I'll be your host for the rest of the run, Bradderfield. How you doing?
Great.
Alright, how are you?
Doing good.
Yes.
Seen some more sandwich talk here in the donations.
Oh, do share.
And now's actually a good time.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Anytime's a good time.
Tomo Talk with $20. They say that a hot dog is a sandwich. What's your take on that?
I like hot dogs, but I don't really know what the technical classification for a sandwich is. Like, it's something between bread, right? But I mean,
yeah. So they're sandwiches. Easy.
The key components, yeah, meat and grain. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. We'll consider it a sandwich for all, you know, this purpose. Yep. Hot dog,
yeah. I'll allow it. We have a $50 donation. There's no comment. This is from GL. The donations have been going towards the Knights of the Old Republic randomized head incentive, which I really want to see. We're so close to that being fulfilled.
Alright, so I get 2 stars here on purpose, and now I'm gonna brutally murder Lance. He's dead right now. Okay. But he comes back to life, so.
F in chat.
Yeah. Oh no, he got on the bike. So, yeah, this is another instance of yeah, you need 2 stars to like get the cops in the garage, but yeah, you kill him in the cutscene and you don't fail the mission. But then he changes into that cop uniform, so he like comes back to life. I don't know if it's like they removed the old Lance and like replace it with the new Lance or something, and maybe that's why he's like ultimately alive, but
yeah, so the whole reason that works at all is because when you change outfits, quote unquote, instead of just like changing what Lance is wearing, and I think what you're wearing as well, it will just delete the old Lance and just put a new Lance with the new costume in there, and that's how you don't fail a mission.
Yeah.
So there's that.
And it skips one of his dialogue lines where he's like, "Ooh, fits perfectly." But like I mentioned earlier, if they're dead, they can't talk. So saves a little bit of time if you do it. Easiest with the chainsaw because you knock him on the ground and do the chainsaw animation. It's really slow. So you have a lot of leeway to do it without accidentally killing him before the cutscene, which would fail the mission, which would be really bad. So yeah. I'm already basically done with the mission, but could get some lore here.
Yeah, what is the lore, Marushko? Designated lore man?
Yeah. So basically at the start, after taking over from Diaz, we started to build this not law firm, what the hell? Protection firm. Yeah, so we started building this protection firm, and we terrorized the mall first, then we went over to the rival protection firm, and we we dealt with business there, and now we terrorized the mall again because they couldn't think of anything else. And basically now it's confirmed that we are the best at protecting people by absolutely blowing up everything.
Yeah, we protect them. So.
Yeah, if you need protection, just, you know the number. 24/7, always open.
So here starts the car collection segment, almost. I'm gonna save and load so that I can actually get cars on the road again. And I might spot a few of the cars that I actually need while I do that.
The first car he collects is the one, the Infernus. He takes it from its fixed spawn spot. So there are a few cars that you need to take that actually spawn in their specific spots. So if you don't see any of them on the road, you can actually take them. For example, the cheetah. There's the FBI cheetah that we used earlier on VIP. You can also use that. So yeah, now it's time for... You should also do the race and spaz just so you don't...
Yeah. Like whenever you see a taxi, just do it then.
Yeah, I need the replay that I currently have, so I'm gonna do it after Stunt Jump Challenge, but...
Okay. Yeah.
So, after Stunt Jump Challenge, I'll do it.
So he's gonna collect some cars, do a mission, answer some calls, and also set up the taxi glitch, the taxi skip glitch that we're gonna do an hour later.
Yeah. I need certain cars and I know which ones they are, so if I see one, I will take one, such as this one.
It's basically 3 cars from every list. Even though there's 6 cars, we skip half of them.
Yeah, it's the top 3 of every list. You can see the list of cars you need next to the garage. That is right...
Oh, that's a great idea. You could try showcasing the frame perfect on Mission Zero call if you wanted to get to do
yeah.
Great, perfect idea. So if you see there's one right there. Let's go.
I'm not gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it once I can make a save replay.
Lightless taxi. Look, there's no light on top of a taxi.
That is rare.
This is this is giga rare. This is shiny Pokemon rare, people. And it's here it is on a marathon.
Is it
Lightless
rare?
taxi. It's really rare, yeah. It is actually really rare.
I thought it's the first car if it's a taxi after being around garages or something like that. After closing a garage.
I don't know, but it's rare.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's rare. Speedrunner is always killing the fun. Incredible landing there on that.
Yeah, he landed on the sign for the bus stops.
Really.
Yeah, time for one of the most iconic missions in the game.
Oh yeah, 69 patches, by the way.
Yeah. About to destroy the number.
Yeah, you basically just go through all these checkpoints with this boat. Only thing to really watch out for is that some of these, there's like a couple of ramps, and some of the ramps are like dangerous. If you take them in a certain way, you might like flip the boat or something. So what I do is I stop accelerating right before it and then I accelerate again. So it slows the boat down a whole bunch, but it makes the jump a lot more consistent. Yeah. Like these two ramps are like the really bad ones. Especially this one, because like if you get like a weird bounce on the ramp, then you can end up on that thing. So yeah. That thing is not water, so that's bad.
There's also a glitch that can happen here if you're very unlucky. And one of these, I don't know if it's the Checkpoint Charlie ramps actually, or not the checkpoints of Checkpoint Charlie. I don't know. There's like a glitch here that happens sometimes where the checkpoints are actually solid, so you just start hitting your boat and it gets damaged a lot and it can explode, and it's super rare, but also very.
Does that happen on this mission?
Yeah.
No, it's. Wait, does it happen on this mission? It is only on Checkpoint Charlie, I think.
I've
never had it on this mission though, so
I even have a
PB
that has it.
I might have had it once. I don't remember. I think I was like looking at chat when it happened, and then my boat was like doing some crazy stuff. So I was like,
yes, it looked like solid waters at the start, like solid waves.
Like some weird like stuff kind of explodes, and then your boat like bounces off of it. It's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I think you're past where it normally happens, so you should be fine.
I like you, man. I like you a lot.
Yeah, so the lore for this mission was to impress this Cuban here and, you know, drive like a mang, as he says.
Oh, how big your cojones are.
Exactly.
You got big cojones, amigo.
Okay, we've been initiated into Cuba, or something. I don't know.
We basically have big balls, as he says.
Yeah, they basically respect us now enough to trust us to do more work and stuff like that. So I've unlocked more Cuban missions. I'm not gonna do them now though. I'm gonna do them after I do the Haitian missions, which is the rival gang. For route reasons, you know. Okay, I actually need that car up there. That's a Cuban gang car. Yeah. You can glitch these cars, but you don't want to glitch the driver's side door. You want to like block the door when you do it, because like, so it saves the car. So like, if you see one, you know, you're not gonna let it slip away. So you can save it for later, basically. And I also need this caddy. That's why I did all that stuff. Really slow, hard to get, so that's probably the best way you can take it. But yeah, like if you glitch the driver's side door, you can't enter through the driver's side. And I forgot to make close replay, or save replay, I mean. And the consequence of that is you can't actually leave the vehicle, I think. So you're basically trapped. And that's bad, because you kind of want to get out of it at some point. But oh, I actually needed that car. Whoops. So yeah, this is just car hunting. Completely sucks during casual play, but there's some tricks you can do to improve your like the variety of cars you're finding. So I'll probably have to use some of them. Yeah, flicking the camera to respawn cars, that's like the most obvious one. But some other stuff as well. I don't want to take this call quite yet, just in case. the last one I can do like the race instapass thing with. I don't know.
You have 2 calls in queue at the moment.
Yeah, I could probably just take this one, but let me save this one here. Oh yeah, I guess we haven't talked about like the personal vehicle system thing.
Yeah, so it's pretty simple, honestly. Like, you can have like 2 cars of your own at any given time, basically. So right now it's the Landstalker, which just got despawned, so it's not there anymore, and the Taxi. If you enter any more vehicles, it pushes whatever the first entered vehicle was out of the list, and it will just despawn. And yeah, there's that basically.
I found some more sandwich talk here, if we're willing to listen.
Sure.
Just give me a sec. This is gonna be some stuff going on here. So
yeah,
tricks.
Yeah.
Yeah, really quickly gonna do what he wanted to do earlier, but because of some accidents happening, had to like back this up and do it now. So he's gonna start race 6 and get on mission 0. Why are you not? Oh, you gotta cancel the call first.
Yeah. But the car that I had disappeared, so
yeah, so we gotta wait for the call to just give up on its own. So now he's on mission 0 again. So he starts. He doesn't start. Sorry, he just enters the marker again, and it instantly passes race 1. So there's that. Race 1 done in 0 seconds. Okay. Yeah. So now we're back to car collecting, and we can read some of the sandwich talk now.
All right, absolutely. Here we go. This one is from Zero CRN. They have $50 here, saying, "Nice run so far, MH." Shout out to the 2 commentators, 2 readers, and everyone making this possible, from staff and volunteers to viewers and fellow donators. Also, you can't beat the BCR, Barbecue Chicken Rocket Sandwich, or arugula for my American friends. I like arugula, sounds good. That also went to the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, 80% randomized heads. That also completes the incentive. So we're going to see some wacky head replacement action in the KOTOR run later. Thank you so much. After KOTOR, there is Job Simulator. There's a bouncy mod for one of the jobs that is going to be showcased. If we can reach the incentive for that, the bouncy job mod is at $111 out of 1,000. I think we can make it by the end of KOTOR. Please keep those donations coming. Point them towards Job Simulator.
Very good. So, in preparation for a glitch in a long time from now, I need to get my taxi. I need to like get a taxi fare to. What I'm going for is one of 2 locations. So downtown hospital and downtown ammunition. The destinations are in Japanese, so you either need to know like how to like know what it says by how it looks, or actually be able to read Japanese. And I'm the latter. Most runners are the former. But yeah, that's like the one part of the run where you actually have to like read what it says. But yeah. And I'm gonna do this rampage here. It's kind of annoying because of these cops and stuff. And this weapon isn't like the best one. I'm gonna slide over here. There's certain cars that only spawn in this district, so you have to like go over here and look for them. Like that one. That's actually the one I was looking for, so perfect. Where are the dudes? Nowhere. They're somewhere, but I can't see them. Yeah, there we go. Excuse you. And we teleport back. I got the weird glass glitch. Sometimes if you break glass, it's not actually like you shattered the glass, but like there's still kind of a barrier which you can drive through if you like push hard enough, but I don't think you can like walk through it. But yeah, basically it's annoying. So let me verify what this phone call is. Yeah, okay. Oh, I don't want to take the phone call after this because that'll be the last. Well, I don't know. We'll explain it later. But I basically I need to have a phone call, kind of like saved, and it matters that it's the final phone call in the queue because like it means that I can take all other relevant like mission phone calls, and still have that one like available for use for glitchy stuff. That's the gist of it. Okay, the next phone call I'm not going to take on purpose, so it's just going to be ringing and it's going to be annoying and stuff. But yeah, I need to not take it because there's a certain order that phone calls. Oh, I got the glass thing again. Yeah, phone calls come in a certain order. Like some phone calls will always take priority over other phone calls. So this phone call is like the lowest possible priority, which makes it pretty special. So yeah. Alright, I think I need that car. I'm gonna try sniping it. Okay, we got it. Cool. I think that's all the cars I need, right?
Poggers.
Yeah, for now. There's one other car that I put in the garages for later. And yeah, the reason I'm storing them in the temporary garages is because, like, I want to do all the car collection now, but since I'm going to do a glitch that, like, completes the bottom half of the lists, like, I can't progress to the next, like, list of cars, so I have to store everything temporarily in the garages, and yeah. Alright. Get on with the run. This is my car now. Yes. Thank you for your cooperation. I want this car, it's better. Car theft was in vain. But yeah. Now I'm gonna go kind of far. Routing for this part's kind of difficult, so I end up going like all the way over here and like going to downtown and taking care of stuff there, but I mean, it's hard to think of better stuff. Like some stuff in the route looks unsightly. It's like, why are you going all the way over there when there's stuff to do right here? But it just doesn't work out sometimes. So
routing is a lot harder than most people might think.
Yeah.
You have to take into account a lot of things like phone calls, especially phone calls. They're the worst enemy if you're trying to route.
Yeah.
There are some calls that, for example, have super low priority, or they can only be answered in a specific area of the map, in a specific neighborhood, or, you know, some calls would, for example, make all other calls have a 1 minute timer instead of the normal 50, I think? No, 20 seconds. And it's very tricky. That phone call actually is not answered in this category, but it does exist. It's the earnest call.
Yeah. I want to make a replay here, that's why. I'm holding this call basically just so I can make a replay over that spot where there's an M60 Rampage, but I don't want to start it just yet. I want to use it for something. So
we're back to glitching stuff.
Yeah. Back on the old grind of doing insane shit. I'm gonna save here because this doesn't always work. Okay, we're good.
You can notice
started in this rampage, yeah.
Yeah, so I was gonna say that you can notice that he has this one save at the bottom of his menu that he made like an hour or two ago, and that save is over at the Hyman condo, and it's actually a very useful save. He's gonna use it later on for some interesting trickery, but stay tuned for that. It's cool strat. One of the coolest shots, in my opinion. I'm very easily entertained. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, nice luck.
Yeah. I got the weird, like, it's called solid glass, which is kind of silly because glass is solid, but it's just used to refer to, like, you break the glass and there's like a wall there. So I got that, and then immediately I just got a bike on the road as a condolence, I guess. So the game felt bad for me. So yeah, we're good. Where is everyone? There we go. So we jump into the gang compound. Okay, I guess I can go over the lore. So basically, some dude stole Mr. Mitch Baker's motorbike, the hog as he calls it, and we gotta get it back. And then if we do, then we're initiated into these guys' group of accepted members, I guess. So then they'll do that security favor for the rock concert. So yeah. Yeah, it's not there. Oh well. Yeah, ideally I'd take a PCJ 600, but because like these bikes normally suck. Only the special ones from the race are really good. But like these are not very good vehicles. But I'm not going to be using it for very long, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah. More replays for like in preparation of stuff. This mission, give me a sec here.
Get to the payphone in little.
Yeah, so this mission you have to pick up a bunch of briefcases with medicine inside of it. So, and I saved a replay over one of those locations. So instead of having to go all the way there, and the cops are going to be on my tail, I'm just going to pick it up in a replay, which is going to be way easier. So, and I wait a little bit there before skipping the cutscene because I need to hold this phone call, but I also want there to be like a police car, and you can't get phone calls during like when you have a wanted level. So I wait for the call to come in before I get the wanted level, and then I can get the police car while holding the call, and I'm on my way. I'm actually about to do like some doubly crazy stuff.
Yeah. Get your coin flips ready.
Hey, it's Mitch.
I take this phone call while sitting in this cutscene. I need to duplicate the mission while I'm in the cutscene, so the phone call ends. There's cops here, which is kind of bad, but I guess it's fine if I just do that. And then I want to snipe the van here. Or I can just go, yeah. Yeah, this is one of the RC missions. You're flying like a toy plane to like blow up the Cubans, but I failed one of the instances, and I used the other one to instantly complete this mission here. That can be explained, because I'm doing a lot of shit here.
Yeah, it's just another Instapass. In this case, Friendly Rivalry Instapass uses the cutscene from Bombs Away. And duping the mission like that in the cutscene like gets one instance stuck in the cutscene, so that's how that works. And then here's another Instapass, Bombs Away, which uses Vigilante. That was really lucky. Well, not really lucky, but that was not unlucky, rather. But like, because the game can crash after that Instapass if you start the mission again. But yeah, Bombs Away Instapass just uses the main like Vigilante like loop or whatever. You just start at any point during Vigilante and it Instapasses that. So that's two Instapasses back to back, pretty much. Pretty fast paced, hard to keep up with, but that was that. And now he restarts the game here. Yeah, that's not quite the run. He's restarting the game.
Trophies.
He's restarting the game because bombs away Instapass, or not bombs away Instapass. Sorry, bombs away dupe. For friendly rivalry Instapass makes the game way too unstable, and it can crash at pretty much any given moment. So we restart the game to fix that.
And the game's like almost guaranteed to crash on a certain later mission if I don't restart the game here. There's ways you can avoid it, but it's
What's happening, by the way? Is the stream dead?
Is the game not being captured?
Yeah. And also the stream is dead.
It's doing the thing again. No.
Yeah. We shouldn't have restarted.
I don't know why it's doing this. Can I wait? Yeah, I'm gonna
difficulties.
Yeah, slight technical difficulties. I'm gonna restart my game feed stream. I don't know why this keeps happening, but it's annoying.
I've got a donation to read while we sort it out.
Yeah,
some time. This comes from DDR Jake with $5, who says, Scarface, the world is yours, is the greatest GTA clone in existence. How much donation needed to get that submitted to a future event? Well, do we know any runners? Are you or someone you know a runner of Scarface, the world is yours? All you have to do is submit it in time for the next speedrunning marathon. Usually that's how it goes down.
Yeah. I think people run that game. I've heard of such things. Also, can you see the stream now?
Yeah, we're good.
You're fine. Okay. Didn't miss too much, don't worry about it. If anything was missed. But yeah. So yeah, on this mission you're supposed to snipe Cubans, but you can just use this minigun here, which I picked up as a package reward. If you basically every 10 packages you obtain, you unlock like a new reward at some of your safe houses. And once you get 60 of them, you get the minigun. So I picked it up before Copland because it's extremely useful for some of these missions. So such as that one. So yeah, you basically just tear through everything. And I have the Haitian gang car, which I also need for the car collection. So during the mission after this one, I'm gonna take it to the depot, Sunshine Autos, and in the garage for later. And for this mission, you need a 4-door car, but luckily you can just like combine that robbery with starting the mission, and you get a cop car. And cop cars are basically the best 4-door vehicles in the game. They're kind of floaty and light, so they're kind of annoying to drive, but they're really fast. So yeah, all that matters.
Amigo, good to see you can make it. Charge!
And I use a minigun to just shred through all that. And these guys get sniped, unfortunately. They actually get headshot. Yeah. They get headshot, but this is one of the versions of the game in which headshots are censored because their heads just disappearing is too gruesome, I guess. So, cause that's what it looks like. Their head just kind of disappears and a bunch of blood comes out of it. But, yeah. Too graphic, with 2002 graphics, I guess.
Take out that cowardly sniper.
Go here. You actually have to kill the sniper before you kill the other dudes, because if you don't, then the other dudes just keep respawning like forever and ever until you kill the sniper, I think. So hitting on these guys just so they don't pop my tire, because this van, it's decent if you don't have any pop tires, but if they manage to pop your tires, then the handling's like really bad. You just spin out everywhere. Yeah. So it's worth spending a few, like, some seconds to guarantee that this thing is intact. And we deliver the van, and we go on to the next thing. It involves more gang warfare. But I'm gonna be doing some extra stuff. Did I get HP? I probably should.
Go for it, gamer.
Yeah. So I want to glitch this sports car, like that variety of sports car. It's called the Stinger. It's basically the only one you can find around here at this time because the previous mission has that car, like it features that car, so it's like in the game's memory. It's basically the best car you can find, and I need to glitch a car like this for another glitch setup that's way later. Also, nice door, I guess. Yeah. We're gonna take it over here. Well, I'm gonna pick up some. I'm actually gonna pick up armor. That's gonna give me more like total HP than picking up more HP. I'm gonna be in a bit of a firefight. My door is invisible. Like it's there, but you can't see it. You can hear it too. Yeah. Believe in the unseen, I guess.
It's a ghost.
Yeah. Ghost door. What time is it? Alright, so... Boom, boom, boom. And we're good.
Speed gaming.
Yeah. You could use an RPG for that section, but there's an interesting mechanic where they can actually like shoot the rocket and like blow it up in your face and just make you die, so yeah.
Yeah, not really worth it in single segment.
Yeah. You really want minigun for this, so... Yeah, this is the mission that probably would have crashed if I didn't restart the game. Apparently it has to do with like the spike strips that the cops throw out. But like, I don't know why exactly it happens with the spike strips, like...
I think it's like, all particles, not just spike strips.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe there's some particles left over from the,
They just get way too many, and the game can't handle it, so it just crashes.
Yeah. From like the duped cutscene, I guess.
Yeah.
Especially. Yeah.
Basically, if you play a replay right now, your game is probably gonna crash. You're gonna despawn a lot of spike strips. I don't know. I think so. Don't take my word.
There's a lot of complicated stuff that the runners don't always bother to understand, so yeah. That's what we have the code monkeys for. So I'll use this vehicle with the saved rampage that I made on the island just now. It's a run over people rampage, so I just have to crush a bunch of people. And I'm holding the vigilante key. Once I release it, it's gonna start the mission. I don't know why it works like this, where you can just like hold it forever and ever, and then whenever you release it, it just triggers it, but... the reason I'm holding off on starting it, because I'm gonna start it anyway, right? But I'm holding off because it gives me more time on the vigilante mission to like do the stuff I want to do. Because like you get a random target, sometimes you get like 2 minutes to take it out, sometimes you get like less than a minute. Like yeah, this is like what, like a minute and a half or something. I can see it underneath the green timer. It's the blue timer. So I need to have enough time to like do all this stuff before the time runs out. So yeah, I just made an extra long replay from the save icon to yet another rampage. and I'll show you what I'm going to do with it afterwards. But for now, use the Vigilante instance to get this phone call, cancel the phone call, or not cancel the phone call, cancel Vigilante so that I can start missions with the phone call, and I can hold the phone call, and I can release the phone call. Phone call, phone call, phone call, phone call. But I don't need to release it yet, I need to do it here. So this, like, soft locks the line, like the dialogue line that guy was about to say. I should have let it play a little bit. Didn't. And that dialogue line with this mission insta-passes this mission. So, yeah. So you have to release the phone call specifically, like, during that dialogue line. And, you may notice that despite me insta-passing this mission, I'm still on it. Yeah, because it started another instance of itself. I'm gonna wait here just to be safe. Because, as it would happen, you can use this mission to insta-pass another mission, so despite this mission already being technically done, I'm still gonna use it for something. So, yeah. Mind-boggling, I know.
And we need to get to a specific point of this mission to insta-pass the next thing. So we can't just use the start of the mission. So that's why he's half completing it also.
Yeah, and I can't release this phone call until I get past a certain point as well, because for some reason on this mission, if you cancel a phone call before you get to the certain point, the game soft locks when you get to that point. I don't know why it works like that. I mean, this whole thing is glitchy anyway, so fair enough, I guess, but yeah. Not many missions seem to have that issue, so. I'm gonna pick up armor. No, there's no armor. Okay, I'm gonna pick up health. There's a lot of people with guns on this boat here. And I really don't want to die right now. That would be very bad. Dying bad, driving good.
The soft lock happens, by the way, is because when you cancel the call, it unloads audio. And it just happens to also unload the audio in this mission, so when you get to this point, it will try to play the audio, but there's no audio loaded, so it just does nothing, because, yeah, the mission, like, waits for the audio to be done before it progresses, and since the audio never plays, it never progresses.
Yeah. Then you're trapped in that cutscene on the boat there, basically. And there's nothing you can do. Actually, I think you can die. Like, if a call comes in, you can, like, kind of break out of it, but, I mean, it's pretty bad. It ruins everything in the route. Yeah. At this point, dying is, like, really bad, because, like, a lot of the weapons I have are, like, kind of scarce, and they're all mostly necessary for specific tasks, so if I die, I have to, like, kind of come up with, like ghetto strats for basically everything, and that's bad. So yeah. I think this part of the run is, like, probably the most fragile part.
Yeah.
Yeah, this mission plus the RC mission equals RC mission done, so yeah. Cancel the door to save some time from opening it.
More specifically, like, the state of the mission is in waiting for you to be in the marker at the end of the mission. Plus RC Raider insta-passes it. And now we're gonna do some leftover USJs in the airport, because we're right here anyway.
Yeah. I choose to break this up into 2 segments because there's 8 stunts you have to do, but the bike takes a lot of damage, so you basically can't do all of them at once, unless you want to, like, repair your bike. The alternative is to have a close replay, so that every time your bike catches fire, you just heal it anyway. But my route doesn't have that, so I know Marushka does that though, so
Yeah, I used the Haitian. What Haitian? The Cuban clothes icon, which is conveniently in Little Havana.
Yeah, I looked into doing that with my route actually, but like due to the route, I literally can't do it because it's like the route is done in such a way that it gets the glitch where the clothes are like moved
Yeah.
in the part of the store that you can't go in. So yeah.
Maybe you could do it with the laundromat.
I think I timed that and it wasn't worth it compared to like doing it in 2 segments or something like that.
See.
I don't know, but yeah.
I used to do it in 2 segments as well, but I don't think I ever did any runs with it, so it was very short time period. This show is so epic, man. The package.
Yeah, if it chooses to work, okay.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna on mission 0 the Rampage using one replay, so I pick up the save icon and the Rampage in the same thing. So then the Rampage is considered on mission 0 if it works, which it did. One thing is I need to make sure that a phone call comes in before I get a wanted level for this, so I'm gonna wait a little bit just to be safe. Okay, good. Yeah, we're good. Good spawns. If I do that, then I can start this segment using the phone calls.
Yeah,
this is
so
probably
more insta passes.
Yeah, this is very insta-pass heavy. Normal gameplay to be seen.
Go ahead, Auntie, explain. What are we doing here?
Okay, so this is Cherry Popper's Instapass for 1. It's just starting Hit the Courier, then going straight to the Cherry Popper's van, and that Instapasses it. And we're gonna go back and teleport back using an on mission 0 call, but Cherry Poppers just happens to give you. Very convenient. We're gonna do the exact same thing again. Why? Well, because when you do this Instapass, it adds 1 to your asset completed counter, no matter how many times you do it. Normally, you can only do an asset once.
This happened.
That was...
What?
That's not how that was supposed to happen.
What does happen? I cancelled the fade somehow, and then it didn't give me enough time to actually have the phone call. I've never seen that in my life, or heard of it happening. It's a marathon.
Okay. So, yeah, anyways, so we chain like Instapass together because we want to trigger a final act of the game. I should put it this way instead. We need 7 assets completed, and 2 of them are 2 of those 7 assets need to be Printworks and the mansion. We've already done the mansion once, so that's fine. So we need to do, and we're working on Printworks right now with Hit the Courier. So we need to do 5 more, and at this point in the route, we have done Pole Position, which is 1, Film Studios, which is 2, and that's it. So we need 3 more. So we have to do Cherry Poppers twice using this Instapass glitch. And then the last one we do is the Taxi Firm, which is where he's going now, which is also an Instapass for last mission. Cabmageddon here, using exactly the same method as Cherry Poppers. Just start, hit the courier, and then start Cabmageddon. So now we've reached... Yeah, it's actually kind of neat how that works. So now we're at 7 assets completed. It's quite a mouthful, but yeah.
Yeah, just the way the route works is like, I don't necessarily want to like do all the assets right now. Like I haven't completed the car delivery asset. That's counted as complete for the sake of completing the final mission if you've completed the first list. But there's, like I said, there's a glitch where you can automatically complete the bottom half of these lists. So I don't want to waste my time actually like getting the cars. So I can't like complete the asset right now because I have to do it like later. The way the route works, it's really, really complicated. But yeah. And I'm glitching cars here for a reason. The reason being that, yeah, obviously I'm doing it for a reason. The Cap the Collector mission, I want there to be glitch cars, or rather, I want there to be no traffic, so that because like I don't know, you'll see. Can't explain this properly right now.
It's getting late. Fatigue is hitting.
Yeah.
For some reason on Cap the Collector, when the AI runs into traffic, they do what they should do. They stop over at the asset and tax it and then move on to the next one. But if they don't encounter any traffic, they just stop at the asset and don't move at all. They just stand there. And that allows for a cool snipe strat. And also a bunch of other very nice things to happen. So if you have glitched cars, there's no traffic on the road and they will stop.
Yeah. When you're stuck at the ice cream factory like that, it's highly convenient. You will see why, hopefully. In this mission, you're just supposed to like these counterfeit printing plates.
No way you use a nade for that. What the hell?
I wanted to blow her up, not the helicopter.
Yeah,
it's technically the safest way because you can't crit them with nades.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was a little bit too early, and yeah, but I got the stuff, and this is gonna try to kill me. So yeah, that's my method. It looks pretty crazy because I'm like jumping over the water like that, but I think it's the safest way to like get out of here without being shot to stuff. But yeah.
That chain of events, believe it or not, is the absolute safest way you can do this mission. There's no critting, which could just fail the mission. There's no getting killed by the lady with the shotgun, which for some reason she doesn't have reload time.
Yeah. By crit we mean like if you shoot somebody with if you shoot people with certain weapons in certain parts of their body, then you just get an insta kill. And for some reason on this mission, if you insta kill the lady with the plates, then you just fail the mission. So you want to avoid doing that.
Yeah, it counts
if you blow her up,
as if you destroyed the plates for some reason.
Yeah,
there's no real explanation.
If you blow her up, there's no that can't happen. So I tried to do that, but it didn't work. So oh well. Okay, I'm gonna jump in a certain way to I can pass the mission but not restart it because I'm technically still on mission 0, so I can still start missions. It just so happens that the area where you start and end the mission is exactly the same, except it's not exactly the same. You can trigger the ending of the mission without starting it again, and that gives you this crazy insta-call where if this is the last mission, the last asset you've completed to unlock the final mission, and you have that mission on mission 0, then you get the call for unlocking the second to last mission instantly, instead of having to wait 20 seconds, so yeah. Another mouthful, but yeah, that's that. I did some stuff so I can do things while waiting for the next phone call to come in. Oh yeah, here's something pretty cool. Snipe. I didn't see exactly what their position was, but...
So yeah, that's what happens when they don't encounter traffic. They just stop there and they don't move, which lets you line up this snipe through the walls. And pause fish to see if image hits. He is having some struggles with it.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to where they were.
Oh, there we go.
There's sometimes their car or their bike kind of slides, so there's 3 different positions that their bike can be in, and the reference changes very slightly depending on which one.
Yeah.
I'm guessing there, but it worked. So yeah, I sniped him through the wall. No cheats. And I can get these guys.
Stay away.
Okay.
There are 3 sets of collectors, so he's already killed 2, and he's gonna let the 3rd one arrive at the destination and just kind of chill there for a second while he's doing other stuff. He's waiting for him to come. He's not just waiting for him, he's also doing whatever he does. I don't quite know what he does here.
Yeah, it's
probably,
like you're kind of you're kind of saving time by like doing this stuff while waiting for them to come to you. Technically, it'd be faster to finish the mission by going to them, but I mean, you may as well take advantage of that. So
yeah, if you finish the mission by going to them, then you're left in downtown, which is very far away from where you need to be at this point of the game. There's not much for you to do in downtown right now, at least.
do you do anything in downtown after this? Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
They have taxi and
Yeah. So I rigged this car with a bomb, a feature that you might not know has existed in this game. So it's for another Instapath setup, if you can believe that. If I'm doing stuff that makes no sense, it's probably because I'm doing it for an Instapath setup. So yeah, glitched car, so that means it's not going to despawn under normal circumstances, and rigged with a bomb. So that's going to be used for a remote kill. I have this remote, I can't switch away from it. Normally you can't switch weapons, but kind of have to. So I'm going to go to this tool store here and peruse their selection. Phone call.
Tommy, it's Lance. We got big problems. Come down here right away.
You can actually rob them with the detonator, so I don't want to do that. So yeah. And then it switches my weapon to the melee weapon slot, because the tool store just sells melee weapons. And I do the robbery, I just rob him right after. And this is one of those rare, it might be the only one, where if you headshot them, you don't get 1 star. Usually if you headshot them, instead of 2 stars from the alarm, you get 1 star just automatically. But with that one in particular, if you do a headshot, you don't get any warmth level, which is very convenient because I kind of need the phone call to come in. So I'm on the final mission. Oops.
But we're not even close to the end of the run, so
yeah, not quite.
we only do it here because it's super convenient, and there's like a instapass, a very complicated instapass actually. A double instapass here, and finally double instapass.
Yeah.
We're going
It's double because there's this mission, which is called Keep Your Friends Close, and there's the final Malibu bank job mission called The Job. You know, pretty self-explanatory. And you can actually instapass both missions with one another. Sounds impossible, but it is possible. I'll show you. The first thing you do is you have to instapass the job with this mission. So you do the setup for this mission, and then you start the job, and then it instantly passes that mission. But then you're left with like a leftover instance, you know, it's one of those, a leftover thingy. And then it's pretty lucky because you can use the leftover thingy to instapass this mission. So yeah, it cancels each other out.
Crazy coincidences in this game exist, and they allow for such glitches to be done.
True. This mission's actually kind of on a timer, so Lance shows up and Sonny shows up, and you have to kill both of them. Lance is set to show up if you're here in the mansion. I teleported back, as you can see, using the save replay. Lance shows up after 1 minute, Sonny after 2 minutes. So since it's about 2 minutes, I could do all that stuff while basically waiting, and now Sonny just instantly spawns when I kill Lance. Because the 2 minute timer passed. Ideally, you'd be a little bit earlier than the 2 minute timer, so you're not like losing time to the auto scroller. Okay, now here.
Get to the payphone in Little Havana.
This is the really scary part.
Yeah. Oh, I shot Sonny 4 times with a revolver. He's not dead. His health is low enough so that he will die when I blow up the car that I rigged, which is still there because I glitched it. So, you know, glitched cars don't despawn as easily, like I said, for some reason. And now I can switch back to the detonator. And I'm actually going to save a replay over this top close here for later. So I'm going to do some stuff near the army base, and cop close is helpful for that. But before that, I played the replay of me being over the save icon one last time. So I'm like buffering the save because I need that. Otherwise my game's going to crash in a bit. Alright. So I blew up the car, Sonny died. As you can see, and then I started this mission, and that's how you insta-pass this mission. Seriously, you gotta very precise. So yeah,
what the hell are you smoking, man?
Can stretch for it.
No simple plan.
And instead of just skipping the cutscene for this mission straight away, he's gonna leave it running. Because if you skip it normally, then the mission's just over. But just watching it like this will let us continue doing this mission, which is important because we're going to use this mission to insta-pass Keep Your Friends Close, which was the mission we were just doing. And that's why it's called the double insta-pass.
Yeah, that's right. And here, he washes the money for us. He keeps the drinks on ice. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Look, it's easy. Haven't you ever seen a movie? We walk into the bank, we wave the gun around, and leave very rich men. I'll drive.
Great! A passenger! Wait till I tell the group about this.
Get these guys in my car. They can be kind of finicky, so there's a certain method to get them in the taxi as quickly as possible. But yeah, again, this mission is done, yet I'm on it right now, so...
Hey, shut up, you two, or you can get out and walk.
Basically, I'll show you. It's another like soft locking dialogue line with phone call insta-pass. Whoops. But yeah, when you exit the taxi, then the dialogue line where they're like, one of the guys is like, "Tommy, why have we stopped?" But if a phone call comes in like at the same time, then it just automatically soft locks the line for you, basically. So you just kind of cancel the phone call and go in the marker, and then the mission passes while also starting at the same time. But since I've already done the mission, I don't want to do it again. So I fail it on purpose by dying. I think I actually have to die. And then I have to do some more stuff to like fully remove the undesirable effects that would crash the game. So yeah, switch into the cop outfit. Being in the cop outfit is what matters. I don't need the replay. Insofar as I need the outfit itself. Cool. I'm going to save and load my game to remove all glitched cars. What I did just there was I started the vigilante mission in... I'm going to hope it doesn't rain. In such a way in which it instantly cancels, because if you let it start, you could crash the game. But like you can start it in a way where it just basically instantly cancels, so you can cancel the detrimental effects of the mission without crashing the game. Yeah. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to start this mission, or otherwise it would have crashed probably, so. And here we go. Make a phone call.
Interesting. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, they're not attacking me, as you can see.
What about her?
Oh, Tommy, I hear these.
So this is off of a really big Insta-Deliveries setup, which is very confusing, and even I don't understand technically how it works fully. I do know, but it involves getting a ton of pedestrians in one small area, and it's like that like results in some weird like memory leaking type stuff going on, I believe. And it somehow, like magic, will like just deliver the last 3 cars of every list for Sunshine Autos by itself. Yeah, I wish I knew how it worked technically, but we're using this mission to do so, and because this not really any mission will spawn enough pedestrians on its own. So what we do is we dupe this mission so that you get twice the pedestrians in this like back area, and that's enough to trigger the glitch here.
You did kill a few, so yeah, so that it's not too many, because it wouldn't work otherwise. It has to be like a precise amount, I think.
Yeah, you have to balance between the strat working and bad side effects happening if there's too many pedestrians. So, like, sometimes if you deliver cars, then yeah, I see like, oh, I completed the Sunshine Autos asset. Yeah. Yeah, if there's too many people, like if you try to deliver some cars, sometimes they still won't count. So that's bad, because then you need to get the car again. So, yeah. So yeah, I basically just sit here, mostly safe from all the people with guns and stuff. I spam the pause menu a bit. So, bit of a late warning, I guess. I don't know if this is placebo or not, but there's this guy that comes for some reason. Yeah.
Not placebo.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
I mean, I just do it anyway. But apparently that helps. So, no idea why, or how, or what, or when, etc. But bottom 3 is completed. Also, it just so happens that one of the cars you need for the second list is in here, so we do that first just to make sure there's no like car eating stuff going on. Because I mean, it just respawns here anyway, so it's pretty much expendable. Oh, counted. Oh yeah, and the reason they weren't shooting me like during the first run through, like the first time I started the mission, because like I was taking a phone call. Like for some reason, gang members don't like do anything. Like they're frozen when you're taking a phone call. They're like respecting your privacy or something. And I guess they're classed as gang members or something. So,
because normally, when you are on a phone call, you're completely defenseless, right? Because you're not supposed to be able to do that glitch, so that's why nobody shoots at you. So there's that.
And the bottom, or like 2 of the bottom 3 cars have been already insta-delivered. That's fine, that's normal. So I need to go back to the place with all the people and activate the glitch again, basically. Yeah, again, I'm not entirely sure how or why this works in this particular fashion, but that's how it works. So, I'm not sure why I have to be there when, like, they're all spawned anyway. I don't know, but it works. Yeah, once it works, I'm gonna see the 3rd list. Yeah, there we go. As soon as I did pause and unpause, it just completes. And for the 4th list, I kind of have to make an estimate of like when it's gonna be done with the bottom 3. I'm gonna sit here for a little while, do this bit. Should be enough. So that the bottom 3 of the final car list is complete. And I can be done with it. Yeah, good. And I'm basically going to use the helicopter for picking up a bunch of packages after this. Also, I still haven't actually completed the mission, so I'm going to do that, but yeah. Pretty much while I'm doing all this package stuff after this. So yeah, that's this car collection stuff done. This glitch eliminates a huge RNG element of like having to find, 12 cars. Some of them are fixed spawns, but still, like, it's really fast and nice and consistent, so. It seems inconsistent, but, like, there are ways to make it consistent. I mean, I got it pretty much first try here, so, yeah. Not that bad. But yeah, now seems like a good time for any readouts.
Oh, you bet. I've been sitting on this one for a little while. It's from Suda Bunsen, $20. They're talking about, they should make a GTA game set in Hong Kong. Take most of the guns away and replace them with Kung Fu fighting. That would be a cool game. Oh, I think, yeah, if they ever make a game like that, they should call it Sleeping Dogs. I don't know why, it just sounds like a good idea.
You might be onto something there.
Might be onto something. Thank you very much for the donations. Keep them coming. We still have I want to see this incentive for Job Simulator. It's coming up after KOTOR, a bouncy job mod. One of the jobs is going to have some kind of bouncy job mod it's added to it. It's going to be some more wacky, glitchy fun you love to see here at ESA. So let's keep those donations coming. Back to you, folks.
Alright. This package is kind of tricky. It's on top of an airplane, but I don't want to move more than I have to, so I just land the helicopter on the plane. There's a way you can do it where it doesn't like slide off, but if the helicopter slides off, that's pretty bad, because I kind of want to keep it for now. And this is the reason why I did the whole thing with the police uniform, because there's a package right next to the army base. Or Air Force. It's technically the Air Force base, not the Army base, but I mean, they have tanks in there too, so basically the Army base. I see Fort Baxter Air Base, but screw that, it's the Army base. But if you're wearing the police uniform, if you're not wearing the police uniform, they shoot you to hell, basically, like, with their assault rifles, they just decimate you. If you're wearing the police uniform, they don't really care, I guess the police are the friend of the military in this game, so. Maybe in real life too, I don't know. Not experienced enough with such matters, I suppose, but. I'm gonna save and load for, because if I don't, then it's pretty likely that a certain bad glitch will occur. So it's also convenient because, like, I have all the things I need to create an on mission 0 call. I'm gonna use for the next section here. Only 2 more packages left. I'm gonna get them right before the end of the run, though. So not yet. So this glitch you do for Phil Cassidy, which is one of the guys. He's the guy that you meet in the shooting range, basically. And you steal some guns for him. There's a glitch where, like, sometimes the guns teleport to coordinate 000, which is underneath the golf course. What am I doing? But for some reason, if you save and load your game, then that glitch doesn't really happen. Also, my vehicle despawned, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. take one of these guys. Motorbikes. That was unwise.
It's fine. It might be fine.
Oh boy.
Yo, nice bonuses.
I am about to die. I shouldn't die if I do this right though. Yeah. I'm currently holding a phone call. And I need to pick up a weapon that's like different than the weapon I have in my yellow slot, but some spamming here. Beware. Okay, there we go. If you spam replays quickly enough, you can trigger the picking up of the weapon. Even though I didn't actually pick it up, like I still have this gun instead of that like a minigun. Not minigun, but like mini. What the hell do they call it? Mac 10. Yeah. Then I release the phone call, and that switches back to the weapon that I was having before I entered the shooting range, which was this gun. So I can actually kind of cheat and use this gun for the shooting range. So yeah. Quite a bit faster than using the pistol. Also convenient because I want to I need to chain an on-mission 0 call to the next mission, basically. So I can release the call I was holding, and then hold this call, you know, before it stops ringing. It stops ringing after 7 rings, so I can wait a little bit before I can, before I have to start holding it. I need 45 to get the percentage. It says the goal is 30, but you don't unlock fast reloading until you get, or unless you get 45, so it's 0%. Lies.
Yeah, so normally like you would beat the 30 score, but you wouldn't be 45, so it'd be like, hey, congratulations, and I'll do it again, and then the new score is 45.
No, that actually.
Yeah, you can just skip that. You can just go straight to 45, and there you go. Not supposed to have movement in this cutscene, but canceling the call like that gives you movement, so we can just drive around this cutscene.
And we get unseen footage of Auntie in any social situation.
That's toxic.
I'm sorry.
That's so toxic.
I'm sorry.
Damn, can't believe we said that.
Anyway, the lore is the psycho killer that I was supposedly killed isn't actually dead, or if he is dead, this is like something he set up before he died. Yeah, he rigged this car with a bomb. There's a way to defuse it, but they're gonna squabble among themselves in terrible Scottish accents before they manage to do it, so I have to drive around without losing my speed too much, because if I slow down too much, it's gonna blow up. So drive in circles until they're done.
Which way? I don't know, man. I don't have a clue. Willie, say something. I'm gonna play bass in hell. Tommy, man, keep driving.
Yeah, I didn't get the on-mission 0 phone call just to like move in the cutscene. That's a cool side effect, but it means at the end of this mission, I'll be able to I can take a phone call during the cutscene, which is very useful. Anyway, thrilling dialogue.
Exactly. Love it.
Which way, Tommy? The green one. There isn't a green one. Oh, is this a green one? Any of these wires look green to you? Oh, that's in the car, it looks green. I should have dumped you lot when I had the chance, man. Glory seeker. Capitalist! I've been carrying you for years. Shut up, you muppet. Big screaming girl.
Aye, shut it and pull a wire.
Which wire?
This one. No.
Man, we're okay. We ain't been blown up. Tommy, man, nice.
Yay, they defused the bomb. Now we just wait here. Go to the gig. See how that goes.
You finished with that ball.
Tommy, it's Phil. I cut out all the reminiscent traffic. Here? Good. I got me some extra.
Yeah, don't mind me. Just taking a phone call in the middle of this concert pre-show thingy. In a police uniform.
Money moves.
Listen to yourself, man. It's paper mache gaffer tape.
Hey, to the kids, it's a temple, and we are the priests.
Aye, well, if the kids like the priests half cut and going dead, who am I to argue? What? Dave's getting chewed up again? This rate will never get a play alive.
Oh, shite.
I need a gamer neck massage. It's kind of
same.
Yeah. So my scooter from earlier is still here. I'm gonna take it again to the next film mission. I had to take that phone call to actually unlock that mission, so obviously it's worth it if you can take the phone call like during a segment where you're waiting anyway, like the cutscene, so it's minimizing time that I'm waiting around, basically. Alright, some real deep lore on this mission.
Alright, what's the lore, Marushko?
Alright, so Bill Cassidy is drunk on some moonshine, right? And he blows up his arm in some, I don't know, science experiment or something with like some dynamites or something like that. And yeah, he just blows his arm up, and now we have to make sure we get him back to the hospital. But we're also high on moonshine or drunk or something. I don't know. I don't know how he gets drunk actually. Does he try it or something?
I generally don't really know. I don't remember
Yeah, I
this
have
one
no
too well.
idea why we're high as well, but yeah, we have the drunk camera with the delayed controls, but if you actually pause and unpause, it removes the delayed control, so it's a lot more bearable. And that's the shortest asset in the game.
It's
Actually,
technically not even an asset, and they just call it that for some reason, but yeah.
Okay.
You get access to like the heavy weapons shop, which is a complete ripoff. Don't buy from there.
Yeah, you never go back there. And it's so late in the game that you pretty much don't need it anymore.
Nobody uses that.
Final mission in the run.
Yeah, this is actually like the last mission, but not the last objective.
Yeah,
there's
of
still a
course.
fair bit to go.
Yeah. Rico needs to make a phone call there. Or Pepe,
Yeah, I don't know.
whoever.
That was very interesting. Right there.
He had to phone his mama. He's going on a suicide mission there.
He ran all the way to the phone, and he's like, can't think over the phone.
So emotional.
Hey, we need a gang car.
We need a gang car. An unspecified gang car. Yeah, I got pizza. And even though my maximum HP is 150, it only went up to 100, so kind of BS, but
yeah,
I need the HP basically. So
Vamos indeed.
that has to be a glitch, like
Yeah, of course.
Would make sense otherwise.
They probably just forgot it. They made it so that the pizza sets your HP to 100 instead of full. I don't know. That's my explanation to it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, you need to plant bombs in this compound, but you can kind of cut the line a little bit.
Yeah, in the rudest way possible.
Yeah. You just like drive over them and shit. Like, yeah. It's I'm always kind of careful when I do it because I don't want to like flip the car by accident by like using the hydraulics, but
yeah,
it can happen. Alright. But yeah, I was also using the aim. Like I was like running and aiming and stopping because like when you aim with weapons you just immediately stop. And yeah, boom, right, boom. But yeah, like for those markers you need to be like completely stopped in them for them to trigger. So you can just instantly stop in those and yeah. Alright, now. So I saved the game using my save replay. And I make this save I have from earlier. Not cheating or anything. I make a replay over that save replay so I can teleport there using this taxi. Once I enter downtown, which is no. Or the stopwatch on my phone.
Okay, so this is a really exciting part of the run, if I say so myself. Who wants to explain why?
No dips. I'm sorry, man. I said no dips. Why don't you
know I
explain it?
can't do it.
You have the best explanation, Auntie.
Alright, you know what? Fair enough. You're
I'm
right,
the lore
man. You're
guy,
right.
you're the glitch guy.
This will be your last duty of the run.
Okay, so consider that a rampage, when you start it, it has a 2-minute timer to complete it, right? Okay, the way the rampage determines that 2 minutes have passed is it uses the global, like, internal timer that, like, you know, the game uses for several things. So it looks for a difference. It looks for, well, hold on, let me put it a different way. It looks at the time that you started the rampage on the internal timer, and then it checks the current time on the internal timer, and if the difference is greater than 2 minutes, it fails. So what we're doing here is we're waiting like 5 or 6 or so minutes of just doing nothing, and then after that we're going to save a replay over a rampage, and then we're going to load back the save that we made, or that MH made, sorry, earlier, and he's going to use that rampage to dupe Trial by Dirt over and over and over again, abusing the fact that the replay was made at an in-game time, like in the future. The reason it's in the future is because when he loads back that save, the internal timer gets reset back to when he made that save. However, the replay, the internal timer value on the replay is, you know, it's still at the time it was made during the replay. So it's ahead. So when he starts the rampage, he can play that replay, and the game sees that the internal timer on the replay is greater than 2 minutes from when he started the rampage. And I am explaining this really terribly, but that's basically it. So then the rampage fails as a result because it thinks that the time has run out. Yeah. So we can use this to just start and cancel a rampage over and over and over again, and we can use that to dupe Trial by Dirt over and over and over and over again. And we dupe it 112 times to be exact. And that's because we dupe it 100 times for Taxi because we need 100 taxi fares, and 12 times for Vigilante because there's 12 levels of Vigilante. So this is all done to complete Taxi and Vigilante very quickly. Mouthful. And now we sit here and we do nothing. So this is a perfect time for any messages from the fundraising team.
Sure thing. I can take this moment to remind everybody why we're donating here. Remember, ESA is raising money for Save the Children, first global organization devoted solely to serving children's needs and securing their rights. They are often the first or only child-focused organization working in the hardest-to-reach places where it's toughest to be a child. As a result, Save the Children's teams have been proactive in preparedness for pandemic threats. Save the Children works with youth, their families, and their communities to ensure that young people's health needs are met. You can help give children a future by donating during this event. Not only that, folks, your cumulative donations throughout the event are all linked to your... every time you donate, it's cumulative. Our minimum donation, our grand prize, minimum donation $50. You have a chance to win a Sony PlayStation 5, the mythical, rare, hard to find, Sony PlayStation 5 with including Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Minimum $35 donation here. For the ViewSonic Elite Monitor, estimated value $200, only $35 donation for a chance to win that. And minimum donation of $30 for the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. This is the Run, a custom design made by Spicy Frog. This ESA-themed Nintendo Switch Pro controller looks so good. You have a chance to win that. Again, folks, we have a lot of incentives as well. We have the upcoming... It's after KOTOR. We still have Job Simulator, the Bouncy Job mod. Nothing's happened yet, but if you would like to see the Bouncy Job mod, it's less than $900 away. We have a $1,000 goal. Let's see some donations coming in. Thank you very much.
Okay, so while during that time I was thinking about a better way to explain this, and I thought about this. Okay, so let's say, for example, you save the game at 1 o'clock, right? And you make a replay at, say, 6 o'clock. So the timer on the replay is at 6 o'clock, and the save is at 1 o'clock. So the difference between 1 o'clock and 6 o'clock is greater than 2 minutes, right? So you can start this rampage, and you can play the replay again, and it counts as it because the difference is greater than 2 minutes. So that's what we're abusing here. I hope that makes a bit more sense if it didn't before. It's, it's some magic stuff, I gotta say.
Are these replays similar to, like, save states and load states?
Sort of. Like, you can't, like, just, like, start a replay and start playing from that point. Like, it's just, like, merely for just, like, viewing, like a certain, like, you know, part of the game. Like, you can't interact with it in any way. It's just something where you can, just watch back, basically. The only thing is that we can, like, use the replays to pick up stuff in them, which is being abused here.
Yeah, it seems a little bit like time travel. You're able to maybe go back a little bit to pick up something and kind of bring it to the present.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Wow.
It's very cool.
I messed up somehow. This requires a lot of concentration.
I think you had the wrong order, by the way. Like, because when you got out the cop car,
so you
gotta save and load. Yeah,
I'm surprised I got that far in bad order. Then.
Yeah, it was honestly kind of lucky. So I was trying to, like, not say too much right there because that, like, sequence of inputs he's doing, like, requires a bit of concentration. But what he wants to do is he wants to do Troubadour 12 times first with Vigilante, right? So that's what he did with like he probably didn't even notice it, but he actually passed Vigilante, like, in that time. And then right after that, he's gonna dupe it 50 times, and then he's gonna go start taxi. And he's gonna deliver a fare, a quote-unquote fare. And he's gonna go back and dupe this another 50 times and deliver the next fare, and that'll be taxi done. So I'm gonna shut up while he does this.
I canceled it too early for some reason. That was dumb. Yeah, this is probably the reason why a lot of people don't want to do this run. Alongside all the other complicating stuff, it's like, this is really soul-crushing.
Yeah, this is easily the worst part of the run, the hardest part of the run, and it's right at the end, and there's not really a better place to do this for a few reasons.
I think I'll take my headphones off when I try this after this, because like I keep messing up. So
no problem. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Like you have to. There's a certain rhythm that you have to do to like continuously start the missions, like while still being able to restart them. Because if you only start the mission without the rampage, then you know, the chain is over basically, and that's bad. So. Okay.
Dude, nice car. Okay, so yeah, what's happening here is that, like, Vigilante isn't completing. We're not quite sure why this happens sometimes, but it's just very unfortunate, and when it happens, you gotta just try again.
You should never let it get to you.
And now the
okay,
game crashed.
Yeah. I'm gonna try something to prevent my game from, or like from my stream from freezing like it did last time. See if it actually works. Because it seems to happen every time the game closes and reopens. So I'm going to. Can you see stuff happening right now?
No.
It died.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna. One second. I don't know. This is gonna be a fucking doozy. We can just say that I'm taking a while to restart the game, you know?
Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah. Alright. Good now, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Glitches and crashes, all a wonderful part of speedrunning. You love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I have a $50 donation from Windlenod. They say, good luck on To Be Determined. Well, I'll tell you what's to be determined. After this run, deal or no deal with Big John and The Blacktastic, and I'll still be hosting during that. It's going to be wild. I hope to see you there.
Game crash.
Another crash. Yeah.
So
this is this is the unfortunate state of Vice City 100%.
yeah.
There's currently no fast way to get around this current trick. It is very sad.
Oh, I think I managed to restart the game without my stream dying this time. I had to disable the game capture. Interesting. Maybe I should reload there. Can you see stuff?
No. Nope, no I can.
That's fine, yeah.
Kind of a shame that such like a crazy run gets finished off with this kind of stuff, but
yeah,
how it is.
It's been said a lot all day, but I think I remember this dirt bike minigame. If that's what we're doing here with all the jumps, nightmare.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Excite bike all over again.
I love Excite Bike.
I do love it too. I don't love crashing.
Okay, Vigilante finally completed, so now he needs to not choke taxi duping.
He needs to do this 50 times, so 50 instances. Maybe he can go for 45, I don't know. Oh no.
Okay, it's safe to say that the scary part is mostly over. Because after these 50 dupes, he can save the game. And I think the stream just died. Oh, no it didn't die, it's just laggy.
Yeah, I think he's just dropping frames.
Okay, well, the scary part is mostly over because he can save the game after these 50 fares, so if he messes up again, he can just load the save.
And the universe is against this trick. Jeez. But you got through the hardest part.
Tough times create tough people.
True. Become resilient in your speed running. Never give up easy.
Okay, so here he goes again. 50 more dupes for 50 fares.
We have $50 from Mad Chemist. There's no comment, but I appreciate the donation very much. That goes towards the Super Mario 64 70-star blindfolded showcase. Oh yeah, I'd love to see that as well.
I guess my replay was way shorter than I thought it was.
How many dupes did you do?
30 something.
I would have just taken that and just made another replay for the next 20 because I don't think you can possibly do another 50 with this.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess I'll just do like 30 and then I'll make another replay, which is something I don't want to do. But...
there's no way you're making it to 50 with this.
Okay.
Which is unfortunate because it's a lot of time loss, but.
Oh, right. Just have to,
So what happened there was real in-game time caught up to the replay time, as in it was within 2 minutes of it, so the Rampage doesn't insta-fail anymore with the replay. Which is very bad.
Yeah, I thought I left enough leeway for it to be like fairly safe, but
I don't even know, like, I wasn't paying attention to how long you waited for, but...
Waited for like 5 minutes, 25 seconds.
I mean, that's pretty tight.
I mean, I usually go like 5 minutes 5 with saving, so... Oh. Already.
Yeah.
How much time is left for the run? Or like, what's the time?
The timer is at 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 23 on the stream.
4:50. I'm already above estimate. Shit. Okay. Times call for desperate measures. I will use a different replay that I actually used as a backup save thing, so technically cheating, but yeah.
How much longer would be left in the run after this trick is done?
About 10 minutes, a little less.
Yeah. If that's too much, then
let me,
like, I know we're already behind a little bit, so
I'll check.
they should be like really far in the future. Alright, so, yeah, that's the whole duping section that you do for Taxi. it sucks about as much as it looks. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, let's get on with it. So we do the actual rampage after all that stuff of abusing it. The reason we use that rampage specifically is because it's the bit out of the way. You need first of all, you need a helicopter to get to it, and there aren't that many points where you have a helicopter passing there. There is one point, you know, when you're doing the whole instant deliveries stuff, but I think this is a better time to do it. So yeah. Then like, what other rampage would you use for this then? Like anything.
It is unfortunate. I've been told that we can't go longer than this.
Okay.
I checked with the staff here. We'll have to call it here.
Alright, I'll obey their wishes. So yeah, beyond this, there's just like, yeah, there's 2 side missions, there's like a couple of packages, and there's like 1 rampage. And you like insta-pass the boatyard mission using taxi. And that's basically it.
That hurts so much. After pulling that off, I am so sorry.
Yeah, it also sucks because like this is like the most boring part of the run, and this is where it has to end. But I mean, got a marathon to run, I guess. So
thank you so much for the 100% Grand Theft Auto Vice City MHMD. Thank you so much for the commentary as well. It was a fantastic display of all the glitches and replays. I learned a lot about your knowledge, and your display of the game has been fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you as well.
Thank you.
Stick around, folks. After the break, we'll have Deal or No Deal with The Blacktastic and Big John. We'll see you there. Thank you very much.